Tayo. Yo, what up, Katie? How are you? Good evening. Welcome in. How's your night? Hi, Earth. Earth in the house. Hi, Tico. Good morning to you, brother. Good morning. Good morning. Good astral morning, I guess. Hi, Antonia. Welcome in. Karen, good evening. How are y'all? Hopefully, you guys are having an amazing day. We'll be hanging out with the moon for just a bit here. It's actually kind of a beautiful night. We've got a little bit of really thin clouds, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Last night, then last service. Does the moon being out make for better or worse stargazing through the telescope and also eyes? It makes it a little bit more of a challenge, obviously, and for both the telescope and your eyes, because that additional light that comes in to the optics obviously overrides the amount of exposure that you want for other objects. So it makes it a little bit more of a challenge. It really does. Hi, Mitch. Good evening, buddy. Good evening. Got the Sea of Crisis over here. Got the Sea of Tranquility as well. Sea of Tranquility is the one that's on the top here. Sea of Crisis will be on the very bottom. We'll kind of go over towards it as well tonight and just look at how gorgeous the moon actually is. It's crazy gorgeous. Like, such a beautiful moon tonight. Let me see if I can pull some of that brightness back. Get rid of some of that noise. There we go. Tonight we're using the C11 telescope. We got the C11 tonight. I need to change out our camera and stuff. But it's going to be the SV 305 C. I put V, but it should be C. Respect you in your channel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Let me see if I can even change that response a little bit here. Should be able to. Looks great. Which one actually responded? It was sent it. Oh, Streamlabs sending it out. Gotta get rid of that idea. This is beautiful Luna. Beautiful Luna tonight. That Charlie over bias pool. Yeah, it is. It is. Question for the kiddos. They prefer you over Google. Do stars produce light or reflection? Well, the light that you see comes from the energy that is created near its core. That energy is from nuclear fusion. It's caused by fusion near its core, and that's the energy or the charged particles. Obviously, when we get the solar winds, but when you look out there, we see the photons of it. Looks like a back case of acne. What's up, Scott? How's your night, bro? How's your night? Hopefully you're having an amazing night. Absolutely. You studied Luna's life, yo. T-Kush Mountain. Working tonight, bro? I got you. And how she was formed, I love it. I love it. Absolutely amazing. Oh, thanks, Paul. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. I'm gonna walk out of the Sea of Tranquility area here. Bay of Roughness right down the very top. Oh no, you have a telescope on my face. So it's not made of cheese. Man, see the clouds going through? A little bit of clouds flying by. That's not. Oh my goodness. That is super funny. That's actually really funny. Make learning super cool and fun. That's awesome. That's so cool. Hi Choa, how are you? Good evening. Have you ever seen aliens yet? Or ever? Yo, I don't think I'm allowed to say anything, man. I don't think I'm allowed to respond to that. Can you zoom in on the alien bases? There are no alien bases on the moon. There's no alien bases on the moon. You definitely hang out with the moon, though. Okay, is serious told me I could see the flag on the moon with a 4.5-inch telescope. Lied to a kid. Yeah. Yo, that's a straight up lie. You need like a half-mile wide, at least a half-mile wide telescope, not even larger, if you're to go to do the calculations on angular resolutions. Oh, they're on the backside. Oh, you seen the backside of the moon? I got you. I got you. 2 mile wide, or 2 mile sub on the dark side. All 20 was real. Don't let them lie. Oh my goodness. The moon has so many stories, but you can't tell them. Yo. Hi Mac, welcome in, buddy. How's your night? How is your night? Look at the amount of impact craters up here. Crazy beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Chicken to the moon dust, yeah. That'd be horrible. The dust on the moon is razor sharp. Horrible idea. Hi Bunny from North Houston. Welcome in. How's your skies tonight? You subscribe? I appreciate it, Ben. I appreciate that, Ben. I appreciate that, buddy. We're near Kansas City, Missouri. We're located just outside of Kansas City, Missouri. Look at this impact crater right here. Can you guys see that central peak in it? If I'm pulled over just enough on the telescope. A little bit longer than 4.1 billion years ago, about 4.5 to 4.6. And a Mars-sized object named Thea. Yeah. A collision between both and the moon formed. That's how we have Luna. In the basic sense, that is correct. Someone reported. It just someone reported got hit by something. What do you mean? The moon, or which part do you mean, Devs? And good evening to you, by the way. Good to have you. Definitely good to have you. Jay, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you so much for the love and support. Yo, skies are clear. Used to live in Branson. Okay, such a beautiful state. It's alright. It's an alright state. It's an alright state. I'll take it. You're smarter than other planets. I wonder, how are you? How was your night? Moon got hit by something. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you now. It's possible. The last video I've seen was, it's been a minute now, but it's a Japanese astronomer captured an impact. That's the last one that I actually seen that was confirmed. The moon does get hit all the time. But most of the things that hit it, though, are just very small micrometeorites, about the size of sand. But it happens all the time. Welcome in, Half-Life. How are you? Ever been in zero gravity? No, man, I personally haven't. Like, I'm not even an airplane kind of guy. I'm not even an airplane kind of guy, man. I don't know why. It's not my thing. I would love to, though. In that sense of just doing it. I don't know. Because they almost look like mountains. Yeah, inside of them, it's called a central peak. Sometimes you look on the inside of the impact crater, central peak. Hi, Jose. Good evening. Welcome in. Actually, the bombardment of asteroids that hit Luna, actually, there used to be a massive, the Great Bombardment period, obviously, but that's been a minute. We still get hit all the time, though. It still gets hit constantly. Nothing like when we talk about like a large impact, that occurs closer to like about every 10,000 years, roughly. Hi, Christine. Welcome in. At Great America. They drop you from so high up? No way. Feel weightless for a second. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Oh, thanks, Jace. Thanks, brother. It would be super cool, though. I would agree. I definitely think it would be. Petit boy from No Time. Rest. Huh. That's wild, Manuel. It's pretty wide. Wow. See a Serenity up there. On the other hand, he's a bit better because he was mad because Saturn was arguing. You can see it, camp. What do you mean you can see it, camp? Here comes the Sea of Tranquility here. Oh, we're picking up DSO in my stuff, ain't we? I didn't even know I had that running. I actually don't have that running. That is so funny that's even coming through. I think Darth Vader lives inside the moon. I highly doubt that. For many, many reasons of why I highly doubt that. Many reasons. Many reasons why I highly doubt that one. Hey, NGC, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. There's an alien saying hi. Margaret, welcome in. There's in Lebanon, Ohio. I'm in Middletown, Ohio. Yo, that's awesome. What's it called sea? When there's no water. It's actually a really great question. It's actually like the Marias, or Mare, if you want to speak of the sea one. But what happens, ancient astronomers, when they would go out and look at the moon, they would see the dark patches on the moon. Similar to if you go out tonight and look at the moon, you'll see some of the dark patches. They believed it was water. Now we know that it's a volcanic lava or solidified lava, but they actually believed it was water and so it started getting the names. Tonight you'll be able to see some really good ones too. You'll be able to see Mare Christium, Fecundity, or the Sea of Christ and Mare Christium. You got the Sea of Christ as the Sea of Fecundity, the Sea of Tranquility, the Sea of Serenity. They're all really well viewable tonight. Hi, Ambrose. How is Lubbock? Welcome in. Hey, Memphis is pretty cool. Why does the moon appear transparent sometimes to your atmosphere? The atmosphere causing the visual aspect for you to think it looks transparent. But what's actually happened is you're getting earth shine, the Da Vinci effect, and it makes it appear like it's kind of transparent, but it's not. It's just earth shine. Light from us bouncing off of our atmosphere, going up and hitting the moon and being bounced back so we can see it. Is this live? It is, yeah. Beautiful live view of our moon right now. The wind kicking in, it's gonna thunder. Oh, no way. Bang, bang, yeah, that's crazy. So even an ancient astronomer never got to see the back of the moon. We didn't see the far side of the moon until the 1950s with USSR 3. Or, sorry, Luna 3 from USSR. Say it correctly. Telescope tonight, C11. We'll run the C11. They just don't want to pay taxes. Yo, that's smart. That is so funny. April watching from Nebraska. Welcome in, April. We're by Kansas City, Missouri. Just north of Kansas City. Just north of Kansas City. Moon of the full moon up close, by the way. This is the moon up close. We're zoomed in. It's not a full moon yet, though. We're not even to the first quarter moon yet. We're still waxing crescent. Someone gifted you a sub? That's amazing. You got a gifted sub? That's so cool. Have you ever seen the lunar wave? No. It comes back usually, like the lunar wave is usually an optical issue. But my equipment, honestly, I've never seen the lunar wave. Usually it comes back to the optics issues, though. So the impact crater on the backside of the moon, the far side of the moon, okay. Happens once in a century. The side of the ball fails, and scientists just found it. Yo, that's crazy, isn't it? That's absolutely crazy. Could reach out and touch the moon. Gotta love it, huh? Absolutely gotta love our moon. But anything in anomalies are on or around the moon, like kind of what? Give me a little bit of context of what you're looking for there. Like, are you talking about alien type stuff? Ever hear of Crow 777? I have. Just got back from Kennedy Space Station. Yo, no way. Randy, yo, no way. That's so cool, Random. Do you do live view of other objects? We do. Between our moon, Jupiter, we'll have a little bit of Jupiter as well tonight. And then we get the galaxy, nebulae, globular clusters, stellar nurseries, all kinds of wild stuff. There's a lot of different things that we can do from here at the observatory. And there's things that we actually stream here. So it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. We just got back from Kennedy Space Station. Yo, I love it. That's amazing. How was that trip? How was that trip? Hi, Tori. Good evening. How are you? How's your night? No, like this. No, one a little bit of Apollo. What about the first time? You shocking the wires. Then the fire started. Any impact or reflection of anything that is unexplained? No, there was a impact back in about 2021, which was from a rocket booster, but it was now determined that it was a Chinese rocket booster. So that was kind of unexplained in that sense, right? Reflection, not really. I mean, for the most part, the moon, there's not a lot going on here. Either you do get an impact, you don't get an impact. It's geologically dead. For the last 3 billion years, not too much going on there. Not too much going on there. It's the moon. It is. Hi, Simple Life. How are you doing? How's your night? Good evening to you. A beautiful sunset too. Yo, I mean, man, a beautiful sunset too. Gorgeous. You're in Tennessee. Okay, I got you, Jonas. I'm up in Kansas City, Missouri. Up near Kansas City, Missouri. This is a live view from up here. Obviously, it's what you can go out and look at tonight as well. Paducah, Kentucky. Okay. Do you think the moon is hollow? It is not. It would be very hard to be hollow because it would just continue to crush in on itself. And it does that constantly. It constantly tries to crush in on itself from the cooling factor. But we do know it has an iron core with a little bit of nickel in it. We get through that, see that through the seismometers, by the way. Someone said Snapple facts, the road is actually flat. Oh my goodness. The moon has a lot of basalt on it. A lot. You ever zoom in on 3i Atlas? We've streamed it a few times in the past. Coastal North Carolina here. Yo, welcome in, Jay. Good to have you. Also has a large deposit of aluminum. Yeah, there's quite a bit going on the moon. You get about 96% of the same isotopics that we find on the moon match with what we have here. That's an interesting number. Thanks, Tori. I appreciate it. Removed it. Smart, man. Smart. Does the moon have a particular ring to it? What are you talking about? Audio, or are you talking about like? Be a little bit more specific so I can make sure I get the question correctly. I said the poles, yeah, absolutely, especially near the south poles. Ice in the deep impact craters that no longer, or I shouldn't say no longer, but never getting sunlight into them, and those are about negative 420 degrees. Earth's gravity doesn't have an effect on the collapse. We do. That has a lot of the effect. In fact, there's a bulge that points towards us when we talk about the moon. It's actually bulging towards us, and we can see that the opposite side, the far side of the moon, is actually much more dense than even the near side. But we're working together. It pulls on us and we pull on it. A little bit of both things going on there. This would also go back to why it does want to collapse in on itself as well. Not only just the cooling effect, but also that gravitational bulge of wanting to pull and just kind of squeezing it together. Has this ever crossed your lens? A few times. I guess I got ready to go to issue $20 billion for a moon space station. That's crazy. Residents? What's the scale of angler size here, you think? We're probably looking at about 2 to 3 Texas put together. It's a relatively large area that we're still looking at. The ISS is super fast. It is super fast. It goes through really fast. ITS, welcome in. Good to have you. It's good to have you. Can I move us around here? These are some of the most beautiful areas right now, in my opinion, as far as like looking at the moon. They say all the flat earthers who look at this, it's not even my problem. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's not my problem. When it gets fully dark, I'll take a picture of the moon, Tori. Do it. Go do it. Chance, what's up, brother? How's your night? Are you here early for once? What's up, Herbie? How's your night, bud? You are here early tonight. You guys see this beautiful impact crater right here and see that central peak within? Look at how amazing that is. This is a complex impact crater right here as well. It's a relatively complex impact crater with amazing central peak. It's a mountain in there. It's crazy. This thing's deep too. It's about 1.5 to 2 miles deep. Hi Desi, good evening. No zooming to see the Apollo? Yeah, my telescope ain't that powerful. Cool story. Rice green wavy, it's going to be with the atmosphere tonight. We've got a wild atmosphere tonight. Telescope nowhere near this body. Oh, the perfect time, I'm just going to lay down in bed. Oh, okay. I'll sleep to you. Have my infusion tomorrow. Yo, get some rest for sure. Definitely make sure you get enough rest. Get enough. This is the C11 tonight, yeah. Got the C11 tonight. Yeah, it's a really beautiful view. It's not every night, even though we have a little bit of craziness in the atmosphere, it's still really gorgeous. Not every night you get this kind of view. There's our hypothesis on the moon, ringing for an hour. It has no, not a lot, I shouldn't say no, but it doesn't have a lot of moisture inside of its crust. Therefore, to calm it down, like with the baffle effect, which what we see here commonly. But that it does do that. We see it constantly, by the way. It wasn't just that one time, but we see it constantly happen from moonquakes, and we also see it when it gets impacted by other objects like meteoroids. You can see his smile face on the left. Okay. I've seen Miss Luna with you for a while. It feels like it's been a minute. Leno, not the far side, but the side we can see. That is correct, and near the equator of the moon for communication reasons. Moon it is, yeah. Hanging out the beautiful moon tonight. Ever caught a lunar impact on your telescope before? I personally haven't, Jax. I personally have not caught one because usually I'm looking inwards like this. If you want to catch a lunar impact, you're a lot better off looking at the night phase or the dark phase of the moon itself. We may have to give us a little bit of push on the focuser here in a minute. Yeah, it's a beautiful view tonight. It's beautiful. There's times we'll get even better views where we can actually get more zoomed in and enjoy the impact craters, but tonight's just not one of those nights. We just gotta take it for what it is. So recorded any anomalies? Honestly, I have not personally. I've seen a lot of videos of anomalies, but I personally haven't picked up any, or at least not paid attention to it. Double crater, yeah, absolutely, man, right there. The beauties. Actually, for me, it's like a triplet more than the double. You got to add the one on the third. It's like the skin on your back, yo, Carl. That's horrible, man. Heck, will look like a bright. Yeah, that is true. Be very bright. It's more common to see though in the night phase than you see on the day phase of the moon. Aristic is visible. It is not. It is not. We got to wait until it gets a little bit closer towards the full moon. Weird anomalies on the moon that can't be explained. Most of them are pretty well explained for the most part. Trying to think of one that's really not super simple. Moisture still is one of those that's not well understood how much water content the moon has. We can see there's water because it's ice water inside some of the deep impact craters on the south side of the moon. But China was able to impact the moon and grab some silica samples that have moisture in it. So now we can see there's some moisture inside the crust of the moon, but how much there is, that's an interesting one. But you got other things. You got like flashing effects that occur with inside some of the deep impact craters, where it appears that some of that magnetic dust, because of the solar winds coming through, create quite the charge, and then it almost creates almost like a lightning effect in a sense. And it's interesting. But that's pretty well understood, though. Katharina has a third grader out. How dare I leave her out? I know. I wondered how you're leaving one out, man. But you're good, man. Alright, I'm going to push us on the focuser real quick. Let's see if we can get a little better focus tonight. See which way we need to go. We may go just past, and then we'll have to come back. We'll see which one it is. We go a little faster. See which way we need to go. Hopefully we're getting closer. Let's pause it here and we'll go back the other way now. If we get to kind of calm down. Can we actually put people on the moon to live? You'd have to do a lot of things in order to do so. For example, build inside the volcano tubes. Be a really good idea. Been 6 years since men traveled to the moon. Why? Money. Money and public interest. Telescope, is this a C11? Yeah, C11 tonight. I'm running the C11 again tonight. Got public interest and money. These become massive things. There's been several tries to get back to the moon, and all of them got scrapped. But with the Artemis mission, though, that's what's interesting. It's actually made it through 2 different presidencies and hasn't been scrapped, so that's interesting. We have the best push right now to get back to the moon. Hi Zombie, how are you? Got a couple running on this quick. I must have missed something there, Colton. What channel on the moon? Oh, thanks Alaska. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to put people on the moon, that is a plan already. There are lava tubes on the moon, which would give a decent, safe environment to actually have some kind of pod to live in during that short term to try to get to Mars. With that candle for Artemis, yeah. Coming right up too. April 1st hopefully is the next launch. The first launch date coming up is going to be April 1st. So we get any more focus here. Get a little bit wild on our focus, it looks like, but we'll back up just a minute here. Radiation band a problem? It can be, absolutely. I assume you mean the radiation belt more than just a band. It can be if you're setting in there, but we fly through it really fast, though. Obviously, radiation definitely a problem. I think lack of American flag to change that. Oh, okay. I got you. It's our beautiful moon tonight. Hi, Trudy. Welcome in. It is our beautiful moon tonight. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to stay here for a minute. We're going to try to focus one more time. See if we can get a little better focus. You go a little bit faster. Let's see what we can do. Let's go. What's up, Mundo? How you doing, bud? Alright, a little bit more focus again. I want to take it out of focus a little bit here, and then we're going to go right back into it. That way we can try to find that clearest moment where we get that focus. Sometimes you just got to go past and come back. Hi, Gabio. Welcome in. How's your night? Alright, here we go. Another little focus push. We get to kind of clean up a little bit. And probably a little bit more. And let's hold it here. Let's hold it here. This is not too bad. It's not too bad. Magnification, probably right now we're pushing about 250, roughly. Not crazy. Nothing super crazy. Nothing super crazy. How about the name of? Oh, I missed it, man. I missed it. Can't believe it's made out of cheese, bro. Right? I don't get every question that comes through because it only shows me like top chats sometimes. You believe in the moon program again? I see the rocket land. Ah, yeah. And she's about through your telescope. I wish I could see it through my telescope. It'll be way too small. It'll be really small. I wish there was some way to do that, but at the end of the day, too, I don't think anybody's worried about proving it. At the end of the day, EQ6. I'm using the EQ6 Pro, EQ6R Pro. But I don't think anybody's worried about proving it. I think the ones that want it proved are the only ones that really care. At the end of the day, the ones that are going to solve science really don't care. They're going to focus on what they're doing, not backpedal. Are there known precious metal on the moon? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So it's still out there. You're doing this during the day. It's about 8:34 p.m. Roughly 8:34. Let's see if I can even take us to the other camera. It's still really bright out there, obviously. It's still relatively bright, but it is 8:34 p.m. right now. Those critters are huge. They're massive. They are. The average impact crater on the moon is about 20 miles in radius. These ones here, let me kind of come back over here real quick. This one's about 60 miles wide right there. The one that's right here on the top coming over, that's about 60 miles wide. If someone's born on the moon. Oh, dude, birth certificate shows place of birth is the moon. Yo, that is so true. That is crazy. That would be so wild. That would actually be so dang wild, dude. That would be really wild. That would be super wild. I'll pull up my phone real quick here. I gotta. So for a day is now available for your wash. Okay, yeah. Install. Here we go. Fixing my Apple Watch tonight. If you want an easy golden, Antarctica. Ah, dang. Put 30 grams of gold every hour. In gas form, that's crazy. What kind of happened differently to make the shape of which aspect do you mean? Are you talking about just the impact crater or like the central peak within, but which aspect of the shape? There's how technology says, yeah, 60s is advanced, but space program not really. It's advanced in a huge sense, though, Jody. Think about the advancements that we truly have had. It's been relatively advanced in the space era, as far as the research that's been able to be done by certain things that's gone out. For example, satellites, and we'll take another really good one, like the Parker Space Probe. We have the ISS. The ISS has been very, very crafty on coming up with a lot of medical stuff and technology. So it's still ongoing. It's just not as much as, okay, we went to the moon. We've been there 5 times. Do we need to go back and get more samples, or are we trying to extend now to get to the Mars? Have giant statue of Michael Jackson doing the moonwalk. Yo, that's crazy. Gavio, thank you so much, bud. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Raiders taste different than the flat parts. You're going to be getting into different isotopics, obviously. The flat parts is bosonic lava, where most of your other stuff is just regular regolith. A lot of other types of material. It took me for days to get across. Yeah, now we're landing rockets back on launch pads. That's insane. I think that's absolutely insane. I wonder who the first person to do the moonwalk will be. It's to be born, I'm guessing. Dang. I don't know about any of that. You mean like a Michael Jackson moonwalk or walk on the moon? I'll give her some Doritos, Cool Ranch. Nice. Hi, Desi. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Desi. Hi, Kat. Good evening. How are you? How's your night? Truly, only ever see one side of the moon. It is true, but it's also misleading. We see about 59% of the moon because of a process called libration. And this occurs because of that elliptical orbit that it takes around us. So if you take a photo from new moon to new moon, it takes about 29.5 days. Then take a full lunar day. Then you'll be able to see different parts of the moon because of that orientation and its rotation around us. And that's actually kind of interesting. So we see about 59%, roughly about 59%. MJ moonwalk, yeah, that'd be so funny. On the moon, doing the MJ moonwalk. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be actually kind of funny. Gotta get someone to go up there that can actually do the moonwalk now. Can you focus on Mars? Not above the horizon for me. It's setting with the sun. It's way too close to the sun currently. It sets right next to the sun. Thanks, James. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate that. I think, welcome in. Water on the moon. We do see water on the moon. We see ice water on the moon on the south poles. Where the sunlight's not hitting the bottom of the impact craters. This is about negative 420 degrees roughly, in Fahrenheit. We also see it inside some of the crust. We see it come out from. There's different points here. We can see some of the rust that occurs on the edges of some of the impact craters, especially on the south side of the moon. So you know that there must be a little bit of moisture coming up in that area, most likely caused by a little bit of the oxygen that's also being thrown out from our atmosphere as solar winds come through. And then we see it inside some of the silica as impacts occur. Do you think the other side looks the same as the side facing us? It does not. We actually can see that. And the first time we seen it was back in the 1950s through Luna 3 photographies. But now we see it with the with several different things, including Apollo did a pretty good shot back there. But we can see the moon with the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, the LRO, which takes high definition photograph and also does a little bit of measuring the height of the moon going around to kind of map the height distance. Hey Michael, welcome back. Have we ever actually explored what's inside the moon rather than just the surface, similar to what we do here? Yes, we have. We left seismic meters there. We've hit it with our own objects to see what it gives us back, and we also look at when moonquakes occur. So we learned that moonquakes actually occur because of several different reasons, obviously. We can also see it when impacts occur from like meteors, and this is the same thing we do even on Mars. Hola, hey, hola, Vincent, ¿cómo está, güey? Buenas noches. Buenas noches, güey. Very beautiful day down here. How about up there? ¿Cómo está, na? No. ¿Cómo está, na? Dang, man, you're mixing it up, brother. You're mixing it up. Good thing your name is that. It's definitely not hollow. If you think something could be hollow that's this massive and crushing on itself, then you obviously haven't figured out physics at all, like basics physics. Hi Angel, good evening, how are you? How's your night? A great idea. I can hear political. I usually forget. Oh, we don't do political, that kind of chat, man. You never know what? What we don't know. If the moon's solid or hollow? We know for sure it's not solid or hollow. We know for sure. Unless you're there, no, we can measure stuff. We can literally measure stuff and determine stuff. Thanks to science, it does a pretty good job. A new med side effect. Oh, dang, man. Meds are getting to you, bro. You going to Gallic but Spanish too similar? Yo, he went kind of both directions there. He went both directions there. Yeah, we can definitely measure it. Like, and I just kind of broke it down a couple of times, obviously. Like, how do we know how everything is underneath us? It's pretty well. Nothing like being there. We've been there. We have equipment there. Here, but I'm just listening, hoping to fall asleep in here. Okay, I got you. I reported on hollow sounding ding. No, not at all. It wasn't about a hollow sounding ding. What you heard was a statement that was it came through and said it sounds like it rings like a bell. When he mentioned that, it was the reverb that was actually seen. It wasn't a noise at all, but it was the reverb on the seismometers. So what you're seeing usually is you look at a video and someone says, oh, it sounds like a ring like a bell, without actually putting in context what actually happened there. Not even checking in on it yourself to see what happened. And you're just kind of repeating the same thing. And this is where it kind of goes down and stuff. If you repeat the same thing over and over and over, you'd hope it'd be true, but it's not true. What are we watching tonight? The moon. We're hanging out the moon. You believe the earth is hollow? That's fine. You can deny science, man. No one's going to stop you from denying science. You're literally holding a device that was created by rocks, and you can deny it all day too. You can absolutely deny it all day. No one's going to stop you from your feelings. Facts over feelings, though. It's all good, man. It's all good. It did come up. Obviously, that was a conversation, and this is where a lot of people go towards it. But obviously, we do the science. I didn't watch science. I just feel like there's something else like beneath us. That's fine. Beneath you, okay. If you think Godzilla's underneath you because, or what is it, Kong's underneath you because you watched a movie, go for it. I'm not going to stop you. I absolutely am not going to stop your feelings on that stuff, man. Here's some really beautiful mountain range that we're actually going by right here. I think I've seen a Dunkin' Donuts coffee cup. There you go. Not Godzilla Civilization. Oh, okay. Well, it sure sounds like you've been watching the movie too much. You've been hitting up Hollywood way too much, dude. Wait, Kong's under me? I guess, man. That's how the movie's portrayed. That's how he's kind of coming off. Civilization under us. Are we utilizing new equipment tonight? We are not. C11 tonight. Got the beautiful C11 tonight. Running the beautiful C11. The moon looks scary. I mean, it can have that perspective. Most of the impacts that you see, though, are ancient. These came from the Great Bombardment period, which is about 3.5 billion years ago to about 4 billion years ago. Most of them that we see. On average, we get a new large impact about once every 10,000 years. People before us. Oh, you think people before us dug underneath? Again, you're going back to like Hong Kong type stuff, man. You watch too many movies. You watch way too many movies, man. Like, why wouldn't they come up and be with us then? Why would we not join them? That's pretty wild, this thing. Again, you're going back to feelings, man. You're just going back to feelings. There's nothing to suggest anything like that. Lizard people, yeah. How that's going. Looks different than normal. Less stacks. We're running live right now. It's all video mode. Tonight, running all video. Do you see what's going on? Oh, again, your feelings. You're going with your feelings. I'm not going to have that conversation about your feelings, man. Honestly, it's not worth it. Are too large critter? Yeah, absolutely. There's some amazing impact critters that are massive on here tonight. We'll go back over to the triplets over here. Let's work our way to the triplets. Let's work our way over to the triplets. But yeah, absolutely. There's some massive impact craters on this side that we're looking at currently. Wait, no, I know, man. I can't support people's feelings tonight. Ain't worth it. Atmosphere not too bad. It's not horrible. We got a bad atmosphere, but it's like a 50-50 though. 5 out of 10 is what I give it. It's not bad. I'll take it for what it is. There's I would imagine this is the impact crater you're saying. It's just so well defined. This one's so beautiful. Your moon is smoother? Crap. You probably exercise a little bit more, I guess. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Alright. Good time to grab some drink here. Get a little bit of water in. And unsweet tea. Chance, I am actually drinking unsweetened tea, bro. Gold Peak unsweetened tea. Ah. Bayo don't do justice. Always. This is true. That is true. This is true. Sandpaper. Some of the craters look sandpaper down. I can kind of see that. We got a little bit of static coming through because I'm not actually running the video in RAW 16 right now. We're actually running in RAW 24-bit. Or sorry, not RAW 24, but RGB 24, which doesn't give us like a really clean view. We swapped over to the other program. It actually looks a little bit better. Every single little crater looking thing in impact. Yes, absolutely. The whole moon is basically an impact though. Ask about where you are. Kansas City, Missouri. Seems like I have very little light pollution. Yep, Kansas City, Missouri. It's Mortal 2.7 where I'm located. Hi, Moore. Welcome in. How's your night? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having an amazing night. Let's see if I can make sure I'm paying attention to all the chat right now. I think I was getting just the top chat. Let's see if I can make sure I got all chat as well. Try to keep up with both of them here. Let's see if that works. Alright. Is the moon hot? It gets hot and cold. It's relatively both. The average is about 0 degrees. But when we talk about 220, 240 degrees on the side that faces us when the sun's coming around. And then when the sunlight disappears, we get about negative 220 degrees. My super small crater and tell me its width. Oh my goodness, bro. That one's 60, roughly about 60. The one under, you're getting closer to about that 20. The smaller ones that we can see here, let me see if I can pull up some of these smaller ones. These are going to be like in the 5-10 mile range that are kind of like out here, but it's so easy to see them because of their location. And look at the ejecta coming out of that one there. See a lot of ejecta. They pull it up a little higher. Because you're going to be down there, you're getting close to that like 5 to 10 mile range. It's going to be the Sea of Crisis or Americrisium that we're looking at currently. You see those okay? Hi Solar, how's your night, buddy? Any sharp points on the moon? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Record the full moon on April 1st. Yeah, absolutely we will, as long as we don't have clouds, of course. If I go and plane against quarter, how does the moon get so high? From the sun. They don't have an atmosphere that creates like a blanket to kind of help level it out, so it's really hot when the sun's hitting it and really cold whenever the night phase comes around. It's just the sun. There's no atmosphere to like blanket it. Being in an airplane is a whole completely different context, and now you're inside something that's already ventilated for one, air conditioned, and also you're enclosed at that point. Yeah, but it's overrated. Nah. All excited for Artemis. Absolutely. Does the moon rotate? It does. It does rotate. It takes about 27 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes to make that rotation. Let me see if I can pull this up a little bit to make that beautiful rotation. So no atmosphere. I understand. Yeah, yeah. There's nothing there like cause it to have like a blanket effect. Nothing to cause that blanket effect. Has been yeah. We have too. I mean, honestly, we have too. During the Great Bombardment period, we got hit as well, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Can you see Jupiter? We can, and we will tonight. Another 100 moons. There it is. Let me check. Do we know 100% how the moon is, where it is, how it became? So it's about like a 90%. When it comes to the Great Hypothesis, the Great Impact Hypothesis, which is a leading scientific theory, about 90% roughly is where we level at. And we can do that through a lot of different things. One, it's movement away from us about 1.437 inches per year. We can also look at the isotopics, how they're so close. It's about 96%. They're so close, but yet there's that difference. So in order to form next to you, you'd be almost at 100%. If you're further away, you would be different, definitely different. But we can see a little bit of difference in there. So when you have that great impact of Theia, then it kind of starts to make a lot more sense. And modeling just works really well with it. With Friend Jupiter, yeah, it's up there. We'll get there eventually. What do you think about the possible comet in April? Which one? There's a couple of them coming up. I got a hard time with the first one. I don't think the first one's going to survive. I don't think it'll make it. Does the other planets have atmospheres? Yeah. Some do, some don't. Some do, some don't. Are they quite a crater history? It does, man. And it does, and it has. Heard that the moon is moving away from Earth. What causes it to move away? It's rotation. It's just centrifugal force of its own. Everything wants to kind of pull outwards. Everything wants to pull outwards. Luckily, gravity is a little bit more of a persistent thing, saying, "Nope, I'm not letting you leave me." But similar to we're all kind of getting pushed away from the sun in that same aspect as well. Just in that same aspect. Hi, Natalie. Let's get electronics. Put it over slightly above the ground. The sunrise, sunset. No. Ever see anything unusual happens like UFOs or anything? Honestly, no, B. I never see anything wild. What I see is what you see. I got the all-sky cameras on top of the observatory. That's on the website. So if you go to the observatory website, you can see it all the time. You get to see these live views all the time. I'm constantly live. But what I see is what you see. The starship re-entry, but it literally blew up the atmosphere. Made a meteorite burn up the atmosphere. Interesting. A picture of an image of the moon. This is a live view right now. We're looking at the moon live currently. It's a live view. This is a beautiful live view of the moon currently. We're hanging out the moon from Kansas City, Missouri. You'd be able to see the lunar lander with your telescope. No, it'd be way too small. Like, I'm going to be lucky to see things about 5 miles wide with this setup. When it comes to angular resolution and that distance, I'd have to have something like 5 miles wide. That'd be kind of tough. I wish, though. Like, honestly, I wish. That would be sweet. It'd be way too small, though. The average impact crater on the moon, by the way, is about 20 miles wide. Just a little bit of perspective of what we see. '95 in Omaha company. Dude, it was crazy. I know. It was crazy the other day, honestly. It was insane, the temperatures the other day. Crazy, crazy. Need a bigger telescope. Yes, Kennedy Space Center. There they have a larger and bigger. Oh, yeah. Like, even then, it'd be ridiculous. For, like, something that's, like, 3 foot by 5 foot, this would be the flag. 3 foot by 5 foot. You need somewhere around a half-mile mirror. Roughly about a half-mile wide mirror for the angular resolution. That'd be a fallen star. Put the whole sky around. Yo, no way, 1985 or 1996. They said it was over Oklahoma. That is awesome. Yo, no way. No way. Inside sights be seen through this view. Or we'll just be able to go by really fast. You would see it, but it'd be really fast. You can definitely see them when they go through, but they're super fast. You'd have to really pay attention. And it would help if we had a little bit more brightness, obviously. I don't know if I can bring up a little bit more game for you. I have just enough game. No, I won. Oh my goodness. And again, hey, if you're just coming in, welcome in. We're hanging out with the moon live from Kansas City, Missouri. This is looking at the live with a 11-inch Smith Cassegrain telescope from Celestron. It's a beautiful night here in Kansas City, to be honest. It's down about 55 degrees. Say hi, let us know you're hanging out with us. Feel free to jump in the chat, ask questions. Questions are wonderful. Questions are what give us knowledge. Oh, thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Hi, Life. How's it going? How's your day? Yeah, moon temperatures are insane. Especially when you just focus on the side it faces us. It just puts things really in perspective. Like, really in perspective. The coldest temperature on the moon is like negative 420 degrees. Really wild. Where's that girl? Jenny the Bomb Diggity? I'm not too sure. Sometimes she doesn't feel very well, and I just don't disturb her. When she gets to feel not good and stuff, obviously I don't want to interrupt her and stuff, but I can send her a message, see how she's feeling and stuff. See how things are going for her. I still like Mother, obviously. That's no moon, that's a space station. Oh, Meg, did you know that outer space is actually cold? Yeah, it's super cold. Though you'd be talking about kelvins when you start talking about that. I should take that back. There's just no heat. Let's have it that way. You lose any heat, so you're at absolute zero. Mr. Big Moon it is tonight. Beautiful moon. It's got the Sea of Tranquility right here, by the way. There's Sea of Tranquility, the the Apollo 11 landing area. Looking out towards the Apollo 11 landing area here. Let me see if I can mark it as well. Get it kind of over. There we go. I'll show you guys where the Apollo 11 landed. Interact by my mouse. Right about here. Right about there's the Apollo 11 landing site. Roughly about right there. This sea right here, this Sea of Tranquility, this is about the size of Texas. That dark mass that you see, this thing's about the size of Texas. Saturn visible today. It's already set, or it's getting ready to set, I should say. It's right on the horizon. Inverse specs from the recent CME. Nothing that I've seen. It really wasn't that strong, to be honest. You can see it now. Oh, it disappeared. What the heck? But they made little Space 1999 there. Ay. Is it a big deal that Venus and Mars switch morning and evening shift? No, not at all. It's a common thing. For example, we think about Mars, it takes a long time to get around the sun. And so our perspective of Mars is really wild. Venus gets around the sun much quicker than we do. So sometimes it's on the morning period and sometimes on the night period. It's just its rotation around the sun. But with the Mars, it's a little different. It's a little bit further out and it's much slower. So it's us going around the sun so fast it makes it appear to do funny things. Our flag that we landed back in the day, it's still on the moon. You can check it out on like images from Russia, China, Japan, and USSR. Or sorry, Russia, China, Japan, India. All took photographs of them, and this would take away from being like a United States confirmation. But I think India's photo probably really did it well. You can see actually where the rover went, the feet tracks. You can see the flags well. Then you can look up lunar reconnaissance orbiter, other things like that. Picked up a nice flat area to land. Oh yeah, absolutely. They were always smart to do. And the observer every time you stream, that is correct. Yeah. There's very few times that I'm not actually inside the observatory when I'm streaming, but for the most part, yeah. Weren't there's bugs on the moon? No. New live stream on the moon. Actually, being on the moon, I would agree. I think it'd be awesome. There was some ideas of putting telescopes on the far side of the moon. Or there's bugs on the moon. Interesting question though. I knew it wasn't cheese. What's up, Chopped? How you doing? How's your night? Hey, you're welcome, man. Absolutely. Your first time on the channel? Oh, no way. Welcome in, bud. Good to have you. Ever witnessed a lunar impact? Not me personally. I have not. Can you see tracks on the moon? It'd be really small. Angular resolution with my equipment wouldn't work. You'd have to have a much larger telescope than what I'm actually operating with. Much larger one. Or American flag at? There's several of them. We just went by where the Apollo 11 landing site is. What about the building shadows? There's no buildings on the moon. What you're probably referencing are called central peaks. Central peaks are common to see inside some of the impact craters. I'll take you over to one. A lot of people try to claim like they're pyramids and stuff. Can you zoom in and out? Yeah, absolutely. Are you firmly the first moon landing was real? Absolutely. Yeah, the evidence points to it. The evidence points towards it more than any other way of being in that direction. Like if the people we were in the race with confirm that you won, then I think it's pretty solid to say that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's why I was so disappointed. So many planetary nebulas, right? Look like stars. Dude, a lot of them are small. I imagine you went for like ghosts of Jupiter and stuff like that, huh? I'd imagine. I would imagine you did. You want to go there? Yo, I would love to be on the moon. Hey, you're welcome. Pickles, absolutely, you're welcome, but you are welcome. Never a problem. Absolutely not a problem. What what's on the other side? You can actually look up photographs from 1950 was the first time photographs were taken from USSR. They did a much better job of getting to the moon before we did when it comes to stuff. But 1950s was the first time Luna 3 went by and took photographs of the far side of the moon. It looks kind of like what we have, but it's a lot more impacted, a ton more impacts, and a lot less of the darker areas or that solidified lava that we see. Gust of Jupiter, a couple of others, no results. Yeah, they're going to be really small. Yo, Pickles, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. China is still crawling around up there. That they are. India as well. India probably took the best photographs of the landing sites, though. They did the best at it, to be honest. So you were born right, bro? Which year? I must have missed something. 1950s? Dang, you just called me like 1950s. I'm only 22. What are you talking about? Got some decent galaxy pictures. I love it, man. It's amazing. I love it. Ever seen the dark side of the moon? Apparently, if you're in the right place, you can see it briefly. I mean, we can see the dark side of the moon right now. The reference dark side of the moon would be night phase. The far side of the moon and the near side of the moon would be the directional, or the direction of the moon. So one faces us, one faces away. But dark side of the moon would just be your night phase. So when you go outside and we see the night, that's the dark side of the moon. Even the near side itself can be the dark side of the moon. The far side can be the dark side of the moon. But at all times, 50% of the moon is illuminated. And whether that's the far side or the near side. But you can see right here. Here's the Terminator line that separates the day and night. Or your light and darks. So I'm on a solid Leo landing first time. David, that's amazing, bro. That's absolutely amazing. I'm excited for Artemis. I'm excited for my generation. Jace wishes. Yeah, he wishes. Wishes he was 18 still. Those fun facts? Absolutely. I enjoy questions. Questions are a lot of fun. Join the dark side, that's right. Join the dark side of the moon, I guess. But we do see a little bit of the far side. That's what you're referencing. We do see a little bit of the far side of the moon. We see about 59% of the moon. And you can do that throughout the course of the month as it's going through its lunar phase. Because of the process called libration. Still there though, nice. Okay, I got you. Let's get back over there. Theophilus. Let's get back over that way. There's no dark side. I mean, you can take the night phase and be on the dark side. It's the only way that it would actually work. If you're talking about the dark side, it's going to be where the dark actually is, the night. But if we're to talk about the actual moon itself, we consider it to be the near side and the far side of the moon. But dark side would be right here on top because you're a night phase. Think the government sees some crazy stuff? That'd be crazy. Just raw photon gathering. Oh, dude, 50 millimeter is at this point. It's insane. It's insane. How much for an acre? You can't buy any land outside of Earth. There's something inside the round dots meteors. This is going to be what's called a central peak. Definitely it could be the impactor that actually kind of dug in and came up that didn't get blown apart during the impact. But you also have a lot of that debris that goes upward and come back down. It's interesting when you look at this. If you take like a rock and drop it into water, you'll see that little drip, or that dip, I should say, comes straight up, but you'll see the seismic waves come out. So when we look at the impact crater, and this one here that we're looking at is a complex impact crater, and so you can see where the seismic waves came out, and then you have the central peak inside, which has several different peaks inside of it. That makes it really beautiful. However, can you zoom like other planets? This one will do up to about 500, roughly. You have to have permission to land on the moon, like other countries. No, not at all. Now, you may have to have permission to take off from your country. That's going to be a different story. But landing on the moon, no, not at all. No one can own anything outside of Earth. There's no ownage of anything. Six-second picture. I have like 30 minutes to get the same resolution. It's just that size, man. Size doesn't matter when it comes to optics. How does the moon get impacted? Constantly. So like micrometeoroids constantly hit it. When you see the meteor showers going on, we burn them up in the atmosphere. The moon don't have it. It gets hit. But large impacts, about once every 10,000 years. Most of the impacts that we see came from the Great Bombardment. Size doesn't matter. What is 2D to us on Earth? They're trying to want to be the first. Far side, so name true to them. It's not really 2D in my perspective. Like, I can see 3D-ish. Got to do 1 hour Embrex. But again, I wouldn't even tell her I'm live right now. I don't even want to try to get in trouble more. They have size. I mean, yo, don't let it get you though, man. Don't let it get you. Be cool to catch an impact on camera. Yeah, it's a lot easier to see when you're looking at the night phase or the dark phase of the moon. Is the Earth like this too? We have a lot of impact craters still, but we have a lot of different things going on. Sediment changes to just the winds that we have, common winds rather than solar winds. But we don't see that like on the moon, so you can see it for a lot longer. Eventually, things kind of do shift a little bit, but it takes a very long period compared to what we have here. But there's a lot of impact craters still here on there that are not too well disturbed. 2D image of the 3D object. Well, I'm looking at. Yeah, I got you now. What are we looking at? Sea of Tranquility. Ooh, I mean, right now we're probably at. Let me see. Where are we? Let me back up. Yeah, we're at the Bay of Roughness right now, near the Bay of Roughness. Nowhere near Copernicus, no. This would be the Bay of Roughness area, Sea of Tranquility area. Kind of pulls back over towards it a little bit. See if I can get to the Bay of Roughness. Right there's a Bay of Roughness coming in. You can clearly see it ain't really shitty. 100% 3D. Oh yeah, absolutely. I got one. Yeah, there's a Bay of Roughness, and then we're going into the Sea of Tranquility off of that. This area here, Sea of Tranquility, it's about the size of Texas, to put it kind of in perspective. You don't want to get hit. You're good. You're good. You're good. Absolutely, you're good. See some of the features up here as well. Inside this Bosniak lava region, it's really cool. Here we come, that's right. Up in the Sea of Tranquility area. Gorgeous though, isn't it? What's really beautiful, here soon we're going to have the Sea of Showers starting to kind of pop. We'll get to see the mountain ranges around there, and I think that is a gorgeous view. As I mentioned, what we believe to be true. All these are estimates. All these are estimates of what the data gives to us. It's the estimate of what the data gives to us. Aloha, Simo, welcome in. How are you? How's your night or evening? It's your girl Luna. Ninja, welcome in, buddy. You're welcome, Ryan. Absolutely. Made me feel dumb. How come the space junk doesn't land on the moon? It does. Quite often. Like a China booster actually hit the moon back in like 2021. But a booster from China actually hit the moon. But it's getting hit all the time. All the time. Was in the top right. It was, yeah. It was just a minute ago. Star, I thank you for the floating heart. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Moonspell's Moon. You love that movie? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that one. Also, can't recognize. I don't think I recognize the name. Should see Neptune's moon. Mimas. Mimas school. Star again. Thank you for the flower. As the moon waxing, we are waxing right now. Waxing crescent. Again, thank you, Starry. I appreciate it. No, oh dang. Mimas is cool, man. I'm like more of an Io kind of guy, though. I'm all about those volcanoes. Watching my live work, yo, that's amazing. Aloha. Love it. Surprised you haven't seen it. You seem well versed in programming. Into what? I must have missed something. Sorry, Parker. Oh, the movie? Dude, I can't watch movies. My brain does not let me watch movies. I find them so dang boring. Like, literally find them boring. It's crazy. Hey, Bigfoot sightings there? What have I been for? I'm not seeing a Bigfoot up there. Oh, man. That's way too funny, though. Bigfoot sightings. Bigfoot on the moon. Scene 3, like chocolate. Yeah. That's actually really funny. Alright, sounds good. Herbie, have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have an amazing night. What's happening? Great to see you guys. I'm looking at the lunar surface. So welcome in, Jack. Good evening to you, buddy. Good to see you tonight. Can't watch movies anymore? Yeah, I cannot. I can't. It just, my brain doesn't let me watch movies. It's so funny. I'm so weird like that, I guess. Let me see if I can move a little bit of our speed up here a little bit. Try that. That way we move around just a little bit quicker. Cannot watch movies anymore as well. What's your favorite space movie, though? Where am I located? Kansas City, Missouri. Not the space station, right? No, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. If you're doing this on the space station, this would be wild. You would be crazy. You would be one flexible, on it kind of person. It'd be crazy. Could have joined together. It's amazing, yeah, absolutely. You see impact craters that are like, they look like they're merged. It looks really cool. Clear skies, so jealous. I hope you get clear skies. I hope you get clear skies as well. I hope you get clear skies. Oh, comic book. Oh, Han Solo. Okay, and Chewie. Had a bad height. Nothing there. Oh, no way. Dang. Okay, stayed on CB radio. Nice. Will humans be able to see a close-up photo of Earth's twin, Kepler 452b? Never. Have they found any green cheese up there? No. He'll look like a puppy dog? Well, no way. Let me know where it is. Let me know where it is. This guy here is this live. It is, yeah. We're looking at the moon lights in Kansas City tonight. Looks like your ex is Cheek, yo. No wonder why she's your ex. No wonder why she was your ex. Which one looked like the puppy dog? I'm trying to find it. Let me know when I'm there. You can actually, what's a lot of fun with the moon? It's kind of like looking at clouds. You can find a lot of different things when you look up. A spring sprung at your home. It kind of has. It's being bipolar. The weather is being very bipolar here. It would be cool to see an impact on the moon happen in real time. I would agree. Absolutely right. Oh, definitely. You need a much wider field of view than what we're running tonight. Nothing like the sea of Tranquility. I like to see Tranquility later. Keep going. I'm working on it. Trying to work on it here. I don't know exactly where you seen it though. There? Oh, okay. Go back to the Three Sisters here. Moon base there with AI. Any moon base there with AI? No, man. There's no moon base on the moon. Nothing on the moon. Oh, thanks, Jack. I appreciate that, bud. What is your telescope tonight? C11. We'll run the C11 with the SV305C Pro camera. Would be cool to stand on the moon just to see how high those hills or mountains are. Yeah, the highest mountain on the moon is Mount Huygens. We'll be seeing it in the next couple of nights. It's roughly about 18,000 feet, though. It's massive. It's not the highest point on the moon either. That's what's interesting. The highest mountain on the moon is not the highest point on the moon. She blinded you by with science. The top, go left a little. Okay. Top and left a little. Hopefully I get it. Small planet making small gravity. Go. I can't believe the definition. It's actually not too bad. We could get better definition if the atmosphere is a little bit calmer. Like that impact crater on the bottom, we could get a lot more zoomed in on. See the tongue hanging out. See the tongue hanging out. Dana, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. What in there? It looks like a donut. Central peak inside of a complex impact crater. With holes in the middle, do you think they're volcanoes? So we know that essentially kind of was a volcano on the moon, but not these points that you see. But we've seen how kind of the massive impacts were kind of open up the crust a little bit and seep out lava. And so we see a lot of lava on the moon, or bosnic lava. These points that you see in the middle are from the impactors. These are where the impactors occur. They can sometimes dig in, push up a little bit, causing it to kind of peak a little bit more. Plus that little drip of that debris comes up and right back down. But then the impact crater that you see is a seismic wave. It rotates while it orbits me, absolutely. Absolutely. Hi, Brandon. Welcome in. When did the moon rotate? It does rotate. It does rotate. Yeah, the mountains in like the central peaks though are crazy cool. Let me pull it up a little better for us. Like that one there. We can get kind of a decent view, hopefully. Let's see if we can get a little closer. There we go. I know we need to focus a little bit probably, but ain't that wild? See that central peak in there? It's a very complex crater. Really complex crater. Hey Madness, welcome in. If you had a chance to live there, would you live on top of the surface or inside a crater? Inside a lava tube. By far inside the lava tube. We going to the moon, great again, there we go. Let's get to the moon. Have you ever seen the dark side? If you're talking about like night phase, but the far side, we see part of the far side because of liberation, but we see about 59%, sorry. We see about 59% of the moon. But dark side's nothing. Dark, when you reference that, I assume you're meaning the far side. Pink Floyd, yeah. Pink Floyd song. But we would reference it as the far side of the moon, the near side of the moon. About Apollo 11 landing site, we can get there. We'll go over towards that direction. That's the donut, yeah. Beautiful impact crater there. Explain why we always only see one side of the moon. Never could understand that. The moon it rotates at the same speed that it takes to orbit around us, or what's called synchronization rotation, or tidally locked. And that causes us to see only one side. And the easiest way to do it, since you're probably holding your phone in your hand, look at the screen and stand up and do a 360. Notice you always see the same side of the phone, that screen. But in your phone's perspective, it's seen the whole room. It's seen you spin around and made that rotation. That sure shows the Sid enjoyed. Yeah, Clairfion. Here tomorrow. Yo, that's amazing, brother. I hope you get some amazing skies tomorrow night. Does the moon spin too? It does, yeah. It rotates. It takes 27 days, 7 hours, 43 minutes to make that rotation. The lesser known squinting emoji. The moon. Was that the lesser known squinting emoji on the moon? Oh, man. We're talking about, what was your question? I must have missed something up there. Is the Sea of Tranquility visible? We're looking at it right now. We're actually looking at the Sea of Tranquility. We're looking towards the Apollo 11 landing site right here. How could you think that the hard impacts would not make the moon spin? It don't in that sense. Like, it really don't have that much effect. Our gravity has a much higher force, even though gravity is super weak, but there's a lot of it. But so between the moon and our gravity, there's a lot more force there, and you need a lot more energy. Denzinger, thank you so much. See, thank you so much as well. I appreciate you both. Put the moon in there. I was hoping to see kangaroos hopping. Oh man. It's just a crater you showed a few minutes ago. Oh, okay, I got you. My bad, I missed it. Really is visible to the naked eye. Yeah, absolutely. It's probably one of the last ones that ever actually solidified when we talk about the lava region. Something could be 41% of the moon. We don't ever see. That is correct, yeah. We only see through photographs. Your personal telescope you're using for the stream. That is true. But it reckons the moon was uneven gravity caused by dense material under marine effects, spacecraft orbits. Is this true? Let me try to read that again. The moon has uneven gravity caused. Everything does. So even Earth itself, our gravity changes based on your location. That's kind of interesting. Hi, Jenny. Good evening. How are you? Elena, welcome in. Probably that was kind of your question. I'd assume I got what you were asking. The gravity changes based on your location, and this is true even here on Earth. Where am I from? Kansas City, Missouri. Which year do you think we'll be seeing people there with a telescope? I love that question. Something could live on the 41% we don't see. That's not necessarily true because we take high definition photographs with the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, and it does a really good job at what it does. And if there was something there, I'm sure we would have captured it. Open the pod bay, we're saying. Man. Huge asteroid can impact and cause any rotational. You'd have to have a lot of energy. It would take quite a bit of energy to do so. What's the moon purpose? No purpose, just there. Are ghost craters visible tonight? Are ghost craters visible at night? Impact craters partially covered by magma, which flowed in the past. So some of the best ones, obviously, being when you're speaking of that, would have to be Plato, right? Plato's amazing, absolutely amazing. Are there observatories in Kansas, Missouri too? Yes, absolutely. Well, no, we're tiny mice. There's tiny mice on the moon too. The only thing that's on the moon is going to be tardigrades, which were sent there. As far as we know, that's the only thing that's on the moon is tardigrades. But they were sent up there, and they're not. They cease to exist with life. What's on the dark side of the moon? A song. It's a song. A lot of lyrics. And comets that are hitting the moon. No, comets are icy objects. Mostly icy objects. Sometimes they have a lot of like different type of minerals when it comes to the core. But these came from our proto stellar system as we were developing. Hi Angela, how are you doing? How's your night? What's the weirdest thing that I've seen people in my chat by far? We're checking out next. Hoping to find someone there. That's crazy. Do you do this for a living or just for a hobby? By a living, I just chew my toenails. By a hobby, I just do this apparently. What would happen if the moon broke apart? Then it would break apart. What would happen if the moon broke apart? It would just break apart. Obviously, a lot of things would occur because of this. We would have quite the issue going on. But there's no reason for it to break apart, though. No reason for it to happen. Oh, oxygen, just lunar dust. Yep. There's a very little oxygen, which gets pushed out because of our atmosphere with solar winds. So we can record an exosphere, but not an atmosphere on the moon. It's great. The moon looks beautiful tonight. It is gorgeous tonight. It is truly gorgeous. I got to get a drink here, though. Jenny, how is your night? Hopefully you're doing wonderful. Hope you're having a good night. See if we can get us kind of pulled over here, and I'm going to grab a drink. Deepest crater on the moon's Atkin Basin, about 7 miles deep. How do you think the moon started? From the Great Impact? Great Impact from Theia. Sorry, the Great Impact from Theia. You're just chilling good. Good, good. And again, welcome in everybody. Hopefully you're having an amazing night. If you want to subscribe to the channel, hang out with us. As not only we just do the moon, but we do stuff like planets, galaxy, nebulae, globular cluster, stellar nursery. Sometimes even our sun. You can hit my name on the top there, the top left, and hit subscribe and turn on notifications for when we go live. If you want to jump in Discord, we also have a Discord. People responding on the streamer's behalf, my moderators. They're my moderators. Do we yet know why the moon rings like it's hollow? It's interesting. It don't ring like it's hollow. It rings like there's something else going on when these impacts occur. And it don't ring like audibly, but we see what looks like a reverb in the seismic meters. And this occurs because not having enough moisture inside of it, what we're used to here. There's not a lot of moisture inside the crust of the moon to kind of like baffle it. A little more good argues on dark side of the moon. Just sold for a record $14 million at auction. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I'll subscribe and hanging out. You can get a drink too. Nice. Hi ZG, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Or now my stepdad said I could find anything on the internet, so I went to NASA's Chiefs. Oh yeah, archives, I got you. And seeing that they called it space worm. Yeah, see what they call it, space worm. A slight circle around the moon. So the old saying, it's gonna rain. It always does. I'm in Northeast Texas. Welcome in, buddy. Absolutely, I see what you're saying. The ring that you see. Also the Moji crater I was talking about earlier. Oh, okay, I got you. That makes sense. I got you. Did you catch a blood moon when it happened last month? I did not. We had clouds here. We had a lot of clouds. Every time we have a blood moon, we get clouds. Like, and I'm not like, you can't even make that up. Every time we have a blood moon, we get clouds. Every single time. It's insane. Absolutely insane. It happens. It's crazy. What's weird and flipped on the screen? Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. That makes sense. See if I can align my watch to my phone real quick. Ain't one to capture it. There we go. Blade nerve can't stop. I know the weather's so bipolar here sometimes. Just imagine a scenario you have absolutely no idea. What's on the dark side? There's not a dark side. There's a far side of the moon. We don't have to use any imagination. We can take photographs and other types of measurements. Describe how I'm interested in space and know quite a bit of it. and atmospheric science. Yo, that's amazing. Love to have you here. Definitely love to have you here. Like the fifth grade aurora clouds, yeah, every time, man. Every single time. Zoom out, the cloud jumping over now. What telescope we're using tonight? We're using the C11 telescope. Tonight we're using the C11 telescope. No dark side of the moon. The whole moon is dark. The only light is reflection. That is correct. But obviously, if you got a reflection of light, it's receiving light, then you have light, so you can't really go in that terminology. Dark side of the moon would be any area that doesn't even have any illumination, or whether it's reflection or not. And they really kind of dive into there. Only about 12% of the sunlight actually gets reflected from the moon. That's pretty crazy. That is actually really crazy, and this is why we see a lot of heat when the when the sun's coming through. Explain C11 to the layman. Okay, I got you. So the C11, it's a Schmidt-Cassegrain style telescope, which means that light comes in on the front through a corrector plate, hits the primary mirror, which is on the back side, gets bounced off the primary mirror up to the secondary mirror, which is on the front side up near the corrector plate, and then it gets pushed back to the eyepiece where we're able to view it. So by doing this, it could be a small compact system. Yeah, it has a huge focal length, which means a lot of zoom. Down in your face, just maybe right on top of your head. I try, man. I try. There's nearly always clouds in the beginning of the year. Absolutely, winter sucks. How do you see the? How do you archive this here? Hey, okay, I got wait, man. The mount to your camera then tells you can use. There's different ways to do it. Like if you just want to put your cell phone on there, use a cell phone holder, or use like a dedicated camera, stuff like that. Angela, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Have you seen Aliens? People in my chat. And when your band starts playing different tunes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. Pink Floyd, yeah. Stabilize the telescope anymore. It's pretty well stable, to be honest. We're just really zoomed in. Like, let's kind of zoom out a little bit. It'll help a little bit on that stabilization. Let's see if we can focus. Well, we'll just give the focuser just a little bit of a push here. See if we can get the focus in at all. Kind of help us a little bit. We have a wild atmosphere tonight, though, as you can see. Let's go this way a little bit. A little more. Focus. Sometimes you got to focus on focusing. So cool it is. We're going to use to operate the session. Syncus do sil. Syncus do sil. Or yeah. Cartus do sil. There we go. My bad. My mind was going towards like cielos, but Cartus do sil is what I use. Shout out the moon. Is there a place where you can see anything brought back from the moon? There's some inside the Crap Museum over in Washington D.C. It completely lost my mind. You can go out there and see some of the artifacts. What about last shot? Experience. Oh, that went by so fast. Hi Don, how you doing? How's your night, bud? Smithsonian. Dang it, man, my brain went somewhere else tonight. Yeah, Smithsonian. There's a lot of some of that rock there. Anthony, thank you, brother. Thanks for everything you do. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you explaining things to regular people. Can understand. I appreciate that. I try. He's brought back some samples, yeah, in 2019. Yeah, Land on the Far Side, yeah. Really interesting samples. Really interesting. The 2 pounds of moon rock that they have there, that's pretty crazy. Like, they brought back a crap ton more stuff. Good time. I'm drinking unsweet tea tonight, y'all. It's nasty. I'm gonna lie, unsweet tea is so nasty. It is so dang nasty. Oh, I got a phone call. Give me just a minute, y'all. Hello? Hi, how are you? You did, that's awesome. You want to say hello? You want to say hello? Hold on a minute. Say hello to the live.
No.
You started it. You can never drink unsweet tea. Dude, it's nasty. Give me just a minute, y'all. 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We all get distracted. Why do people distract you? You don't need to be distracted. It doesn't look like it. What happened? I must have missed something. Moon rotates well. It does rotate. Absolutely. You need to get a scope that's a half in diameter, like a half mile. Is that what you're trying to say? Get like a half mile scope in diameter. This guy here, is this where the moon was struck recently? Not recently, no. Not in this field. That's because the telescope's locked on limit. Yeah. So let's see if we can move around a little bit. Got so distracted. We were focusing, right? That we were doing. Yeah, we are also rotating too. That is true. How fast does the moon rotate? About every 27 days, 7 hours and 43 minutes. That rotation, a full rotation, or 27.3 days. Or it's a synchronization rotation, kind of put it like that, or because it's timely locked, right? But 27 days, 7 hours and 43 minutes. Moon has quakes. It does. It has moonquakes. Yeah. A couple of different reasons that occurs is from its cooling effect. There's still a little bit of cooling effect going on with the moon. We're also pulling on the moon, causing that gravitational bulge at points towards us. So we want to make it kind of want to collapse in on itself, and that causes moonquakes. And we also see it because of impacts. That causes simply like moonquakes. Focus on focusing, Roman. Oh, welcome in, Mickey. Yeah, we have a full moon every 29.5 days, and obviously it's a little bit different than 27.3 days because we're rotating around the sun. So I just asked, how many Earths will fit in Uranus? Look at me and said, don't you dare. She knows me too well. Oh, that's too funny, really. Oh my goodness. So that we get to see the prettier side of the moon. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yes. We get to see so much Bosnic lava on this region, or on the side that points towards us. We don't get to see all the crazy amount of impact craters, but we get the Bosnic region areas. These are just gorgeous. The Marias. I think it's absolutely beautiful. The moon rotates at the same speed. The orbits, yeah. But we always see the same side. We don't see this, like, it's kind of misleading to say we see the same side. We see about 59% in total. Because of that, its orbits being an elliptical orbit. We're going to look at galaxies today, most likely. Most likely. That's a night, loving the close-up. Ah, yeah, me too. I wish we had a little bit better scene conditions, but we'll take it. We'll take it for what it is, right? We'll take it for what it is. If she put that in the chat, I'd delete it. What was that? I couldn't even get her to say hello to you guys. What the heck? She's at Lowell Observatory right now. They're working on a really cool thing. She was going to send me a photo here soon. I'm kind of excited to see what comes about it. I'm actually super excited to see what comes about it. The moon was a person. Would they be hot? Man, both. It'd be hot and cold. Goes both ways. Lowell people are snobby. They are, apparently. They are. She did say hello. Did she actually say hello? I heard her say something like, no. That's all I heard her say. I heard her say no and then start laughing. Wish you had an observatory? Me too, man. I wish I had a bigger observatory, actually. Is that there you go. Oh, she did? Okay. I got you. Bro, what's up? Wish you had an observatory. I wish I had a bigger observatory, I should say. Oh, man. It makes you feel small when you realize someone gets to walk down the halls of where they discovered Pluto. Don't tell her I said that, by the way. Always got to have that winning factor. Always got to have that winning factor. I see the smooth areas here. Oh yeah, absolutely. That Bosnic lava regions. Are the mounds in the center of each crater called central peaks? We call those central peaks. I'd totally go to the moon. I would too. Here are the observatory. Appreciate time. I'm sitting in an observatory, luckily. I don't have to deal with a bunch of mosquitoes. But my observatory is nothing like when I get to talk to someone else. Let's go with a much larger observatory and so much knowledge. Dude, she listens. She ain't listening, man. She better not be out here. Go to work if you are. I live near the Greenwich. Oh, observatory GMT, so I'm going over there soon. I've been since a kid. I love it, Mickey. That's amazing. All right, Earth. See you later, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us. I love your facts, by the way. You got it. After on here, see, it's 11-inch. 11-inch Smith cache screen telescope. Love your facts, Earth. You got it down, man. You got it down. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. They look great. Let's see if I can do this real quick. She called just because she was happy she fixed her speaker on her phone, apparently. Oh my goodness. Let's send this real quick an image. There we go. Anyone heard of the story of the moon rusting? Yeah, absolutely. We see a little bit of rust on the moon, especially near like the South Pole, on the ridges of some of the impact craters. And we heard her for a second about the. Yeah, it's so funny. She was way too happy about that. Look around. We will. We'll definitely move around a little bit. This is actually such a gorgeous area of the moon, though, right now. It's a truly beautiful area of the moon right here. Yeah, she was super excited to have her phone speakers working, apparently. It's your personality. The rough area in the top of the frame, have a dang. These impact craters, yeah. Dang, you'd ask me that when I'm not even trying to think about impact craters right now. There's the three here. They're pretty well known. I try to pull them up because I don't want to give you the wrong information on accident. No, there we go. Got Theophilus, which is the one with the central peak there on the bottom. You got Cerilius, and then you got Katharina. Katharina being on the top left side. The moon's actually saved from our fictional series and transforms humans in an anime. What the name of the anime is, and kind of I don't want to watch it. Old enough. A few years ago. That's crazy, dude. No way. That's funny. Next time you show the galaxies, can you show the Crab Nebula? That's interesting. Crab Nebula is interesting. It's one that we really don't look a lot at, but it is one that you can see a pulsar. A lot of people want to talk about a pulsar. Crab Nebula is an easy way to actually see pulsar. What makes you the bomb diggity who? Jenny? Jenny is the bomb diggity. Guarantee it. She is the bomb diggity. Instabolt, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Good to have you. Awesome Gaming. What's up, brother? How's your night, dude? Good to see you tonight. Good to see you. Good to have you in tonight, buddy. It's a radio source. I'd have to look it up. It looks like it would be, though, in VSS. Looks like it would be. I'd have to look it up to confirm, though. Oh, that's the anime you watch? Okay, I got you. I don't really watch TV myself. Can you look around? Yeah, we'll definitely be moving around. Thought the moon once had an atmosphere or no? It's a good possibility it may have, because there was a magnetic field a long time ago. Whether it had one or not, it's hard to give that answer. But it has an exosphere now, a very small measurable now. And he's seen crafts on the moon. I wish. That'd be crazy. Dude, if there's something on the moon, it'd be massive. Like massive. If you've ever seen a craft on the moon. There's no evidence that shows anything like that, though. I kind of want to put that in theory. A lot of people have that really wild brain set that says aliens come here and stuff, but like, if you're advanced enough that you can make it to another planet, why would you come here? Like, have you ever just like, I know there's going to be some people who will stop and look at ants and be like, huh, what are they thinking? But would you really come here and look at us and say, what are these guys thinking? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Can you think how rust can happen there? It's actually pretty interesting how the rust actually happens here. Actually really interesting. So you get some of the moisture inside the crust. We know that there's a little bit of moisture inside the crust. We see that through silica, thanks to China. And when these impacts occur, they're right on the top of the rims of the impact craters. You get a little bit of that moisture, and then you get some of the wind from us, the atmosphere from us getting picked up by the solar winds. It gets blown out there, so you get a little bit of oxygen to come through as well. So it's actually really interesting how that works. No theory that the moon was put there. What do you mean no theory that the moon was put there? There's a theory aliens are just at our distance. Yo, use wormholes to come back to us. That's crazy. Denmark, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. Our moon is artificial? Definitely not. Definitely not artificial. Definitely not artificial. Yeah, it's in Yeah, conspiracy definitely has an actual definition. I would agree. Some say the moon is hollow. Some say a lot of things, and they're not right. Or China went and put the moon there. Oh man, Make sure I get everybody else up. They roll up the windows and lock all doors, and they pass by Earth. I would too. Hi, Alex. Welcome in. How's your night, bud? Just to look at the moon with an 8-inch 8 power binoculars. Yeah, dude, I agree. Absolutely true. Absolutely. How the moon ring like a bell if something is crashing into it? What do you mean by the moon rings like a bell? Let's see if you can describe it first. I won't let you describe it first. When you hear it rings like a bell, what's that mean to you? What exactly does that mean to you? I just want to see where your level is as far as your understanding of what happened. Do you believe they landed? I mean, all the evidence points to it. You can look at it. Even the people that we were in the space race with come back and confirming based off of their photos. You gotta remember, USSR was good. They were the first ones to get anything into space. Sputnik, by the way. They were the first ones to go around the moon, take photographs of the moon on the far side back in the 1950s. So this is really interesting. And they confirmed that we landed on the moon when they're in a race with us. So it's quite obvious. I heard satellite the USA was crashing the moon intentionally. That is correct. And it rang like a bell for hours. But the ringing like a bell is just a reverb that was seen on the seismometers. And there's a lot that explains that. So like when they say that, what it looked like is if you took a descriptor of what a gong would sound like, and you hit that gong and you see that weird vibration of the reverb coming through, and that's what that was talking about. What we learned from that is that there's not a lot of moisture in the moon itself near the crust to actually cause there to be like a baffle effect, something that kind of calms it down. So it continued for a long time. We see this through a lot of different stuff. We see this through the moonquakes. We see it through impacts from other stuff, and of course we hit it. But no, it's not hollow at all. I don't know why they didn't pan with the camera. What do you mean pan with the camera? Heck yes, we landed on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Lava tubes possibly hollow. Lava tubes are definitely hollow. We can see the lava tubes, but these ain't going to be subsurface in that type of context. So, will you ever be able to change the moon's environment to something suitable for a human life? No. We'll never be able to create like that kind of environment when it comes to the moon. Hi Nikki, welcome in. How's your night? Imagine if you went to the moon. Yo, dang, that's funny. Does anyone want to remember how back? Was a new creator created this year? I thought I read that today. There's some information about that. I don't have any information about it myself, though. Say that the Andromeda galaxy will collide with the Milky Way in some amount of time. Yeah, somewhere around like 4 billion years, probably, when you talk about the actual collision or the real major part of it. If we do, there's a 50-50 chance that we may not. It's not possible that Kenzie is a fictional character. That's true. That is so true. Oh, did you guys see that go through? Can't tell if that was a bird or what. Hi, Michael. Good evening, buddy. Did a severe impact occurred now? So scientists have learned a way to like effect. You got it, man. And bell ringing. Yeah, absolutely. You got it. You got that. Structure to ring like a bell. Structure to ring like a bell. No, it don't ring like a bell. You're getting caught up on the term ring like a bell, though. That's where you're getting caught up on. It's the reverbs that we're actually seeing. In fact, him saying rings like a bell was very, how would you say? He painted it in such a way that I think it's confusing if you didn't understand where he was going with it. Because if you do that, if you look at that type of metering, right, then you would have that understanding that, okay, something's reverbing. If he would have said, this is a wild reverb, then it would have made a lot more sense at that point. Do you believe in life? Ours exist in the universe? Maybe. It's a hard question. Like, this is a tough one. That's a tough one. And ding for a few hours? Yeah, absolutely. Every time we even have moonquakes, it goes on for a long time. It actually lasts a long time. Moon absorbs so much solar radiation, cosmic rays, meters, it does. But what if the Andromeda galaxy doesn't even exist, since it takes 2.5 million years to reach us? Well, there's no reason that suggests it don't exist, though. You'd have to have a reason to say that it wouldn't exist. Not the only show in town. There's life, no doubt. Maybe. I don't know that we would find life like us, though. Does anyone remember how back in the late 60s and early 70s, and much of the Apollo missions were on TV? As a kid, it was awesome. Nice, man. They ended up having to start paying television stations to actually broadcast them. That's how people, like, you go back way too much, people get kind of like, been there, done that. And there's a lot of things that happen. The people just kind of gave up and like, yeah, we've done it. There's nothing new. You lose a lot of money because of it, obviously. Lose interest. I'm sure there's life, more events like, yeah, it's possible, man. It's definitely possible based on sheer numbers. Yeah, absolutely. Very possible. Do galaxies ever die out, or is it just stars? It's a good possibility that they die out in the sense that they have interaction with other things, if that kind of makes sense to you. Like they have an interaction with other things and collide with them and become one with another thing. Hopefully that kind of makes sense to you, though. That was ringing. I'm on our observation station. Something was ringing. Later, the lunar observation station. Well, not ringing. It definitely wasn't ringing. Your future galaxy dog. No, yeah, no Andromeda. Yeah, if we do collide with it, it would be called no Andromeda at that point. We're colliding with another galaxy right now. Just that doesn't have anything to do with the context of what we're doing right now. That's when the teacher died and made us think twice. Yeah. Oh, dude, I think so. Absolutely. Yeah, I think so. Current time for me right now, 9:47. Currently 9:47. Oscillating. I got you. Yeah. Yeah, reverb. Reverb is going to be the correct term of what was seen. Year 5 when Sputnik went up? No way, it was a huge big deal. I bet it was. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was. Hi, Beard. Welcome in. Good evening. Do all galaxies have black hole in the center? Not all of them. We would assume that they would, but we can observe galaxies that do not. Most likely from interactions, though. Triangle would be one of those. Our galaxy is following another galaxy. Yeah. We're going with the. We're going into a, or I should say, we're merging with a small galaxy right now, currently. BBB satellites. Oh man. See if I can get everything else up here. Very distant future, we'll be able to. Only galaxy will be able to see. And somewhere in the future, the only thing you would see if you're still here on Earth would be Earth. You wouldn't see anything else. You'd have the cosmic horizon would just be you, because everything would be already spread way out. Going to feel the effect of the galaxies colliding? No, not at all. Yesterday the moon was out during the whole day and at night as well. What? What? What kind of craziness is that? You're telling a person that looks at the moon that is out all day and all night? I mean, in the early evening you could definitely see it. It's I don't know if you're trying to reference all day and night, because it's that'd be a little different. Gonna be in for the eclipse? No, I will not. I'm not going out that way. Saw it yesterday. I got you. The moon is very beautiful. It's so dang true. It's so true. The moon is gorgeous. We're going to see if we can do a little bit of focus, though. If we can go the right way on the focuser. Or I mean, kind of lies by Andromeda. There's some. We're going to lose a little bit here and there, but not in such that we're being cannibalized. Not in such that we're being cannibalized by it. It was out. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, it was out. Not all day though. I'm not sure if the context was out all day and all night. I'm not sure where that context actually was. Thanks, Kelly. I appreciate it, buddy. When we round if it was, yeah, absolutely we will. Yeah, we got about 1 billion years left, roughly, when it comes to our planet. That's to take away anything man issues. I won't be around to. No, absolutely true though. Hi, Mo. How's your night? I see you. Welcome in, Mo. Good evening to you. See if I can go the right way here. See if we can get a little bit of brightness up in this region. Look at some of the mountain ranges as well. I know we'll get enough brightness to come through. It's like the max out brightness we can get. That's pretty cool though, ain't it? Cool view out there. Might bring out some of the noise though. Beautiful view out there. Mountain shots, good. I love mountains on the moon. I think they're amazing. Are you guys American or against the grain? Are you guys American or against the grain? I don't even know what you're saying, man. Said, oh, sorry, 1 billion, not a million. 1 billion years, roughly 1 billion. Can your house back up? Dang. What's up, bro? I appreciate it, Color. Yo, thank you so much. Just like galaxies would be forming right now. Yo. Do you know the name of these mountains? These ones here, we're really close to, so like a little bit further where the Terminator line is, that's where we're going to be getting into like Mount Huygens over there. I cannot think of the name of the range here though. Honestly can't think of the name of the range here. Florida, USA there? Oh no way, welcome in. I'm over by Kansas City, Missouri. Florida. How's the weather out in Florida, by the way? Is it having good weather or no? Who knows how old that light is? About 1.3 seconds. We can measure that with lasers, though. Yeah, about 1.3 seconds roughly, on average. Here in Bama? Oh, nice. How's Alabama skies? How much more magnification would you need to see people walking the moon? Oh, crap ton. A crap ton. We're looking at a little bit more than the state of Texas right here. It's more considered black hole jets. Taking us out, that'd be really rare though. Like, the rarity of that is less than some of the other rarities that could occur. Latest energy check later radiation, not from Southwest Ohio. It is. And welcome in, by the way. Glad to have you. What's your follow criticism chance? What's your criticism? What's your problem? We won't be around for that. That is true. Yeah, that's so dang true. Go somewhere. Where are we going? What do you mean go somewhere? Can you see footprints on the moon? Not with my equipment. No, not with my equipment. I did on the shadows of the craters. I agree. I love the actual shadows, and they're so crisp. Like one of the wild things to think about the shadows on the impact or inside the impact craters, or shadows on the moon just itself, is the fact that they're so crisp. Here on Earth, we have that atmosphere, so light kind of bounces around a little bit. So if you put your hand in a shadow here, you can still kind of see it. But if you do it on the moon, it disappears completely. There's no light bouncing around to be able to see what's going on there. So it is super crisp. Super, super crisp. Think on another level? Oh, what kind of level are you thinking of? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Higher plane, yo. Favorite streamer by far, dude. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Thanks for. Actually, thank you all. Thank you all for being here tonight, hanging out with us as we're enjoying the moon. If you guys want to check out Jupiter as well, we got Jupiter in our view. We could try to get Jupiter as well. Tonight, this is going to be what we do: the moon, Jupiter, and we'll try to do some deep space, so galaxies, if things give us a chance for it. If we can keep away with all the clouds, obviously. Jupiter's a lot of fun. You gotta love Jupiter. It's absolutely stunning. Let's see if we can make sure we're centered up here properly, though, with the moon. Then we can try. We'll see if we can swing over there. Let me see how high it is right now. Let me sync here, here, here. We can try. We'll see if we can go find Jupiter real quick. Right there. And 3, 2, 1 on our way. Let's go try to find Jupiter real quick. Let's see if we can hit it. See if we can find Jupiter and some moons. Always gotta love Jupiter and some moons. I'm gonna have to grab us a little bit more light, see if we can see anything as we get here. Let's turn up some. I want to grab a photo first, see if we can see anything. I see some stars over there. I'm not seeing Jupiter right away, but I see that brightness. I don't know if you guys can see where that brightness is coming in. Let me see if I can calm us down just a bit, give it a lot of brightness here. See if we can kind of move ourselves around and hit it. Let me change up the speed of our telescope. See how close we can get. Okay, it's right there. Oh my goodness, I went right by it. You guys see it go through? Try a little bit more. Here we go. Now I'm going to speed the camera back up again. You'll be able to see this a lot better. There's one of its moons out there. One of its moons doing moony things out there. Doing some craziness. Oh, get it back up in our view. There's one of its moons. There's the other 3 moons going to be right next to Jupiter. See if I can get it. Gotta slow our telescope down now. And we'll kind of pull it up. So you see the one up there, and then you see the other 3 moons down here. And there's beautiful Jupiter tonight. Look at how gorgeous that is. And then I'm going to pull us way back a little bit here. While some of that noise they gain. And we got the great red spot, y'all. Actually see the great red spot on Jupiter. Can you guys see that? Let me zoom in a little bit. Look at the great red spot tonight. That's crazy cool. That is crazy cool. Gotta love that view. Not every night we get the great red spot, but tonight we get it. The great red spot on Jupiter. Get it, mate? Jupiter, Io, Europa, then Callisto. Yo, love the lineups. Love the lineups. Let me sync us to Jupiter so we can swing back and forth as we need. There we go. Here in a sink. And yes. But there we are. Look at how crazy cool that is. That has a red spot on it. It does. That's a great red spot. Massive storm. Perspective. You can put about 2.5 of our planets inside of it. The moon is only about the size of basically the United States. It's crazy. It is really crazy. But that's cool. It's looking really good tonight. It's actually looking really good tonight. And I absolutely love it whenever we get the great red spot come through. So cool. You can see the red spot tonight. It's so awesome, isn't it? Not every night you get something like that. Here, let me back us up again. And let's go back over the moon for just a bit more. We're going to lose a moon here soon. But we'll bounce between the two. We'll try to get between the moon and Jupiter at times. Here we go, on our way back over. Let's see what the night's kind of looking like too out there. Oh, it's so bright. Why are we getting so much light on that camera? Let me look at that camera. Let me get us settled in here for a second. I want to look at that camera and see exactly why we're getting so much dang light on that camera. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. Give me 2 seconds. Let me fix that. Alright, this is actually going to fix everything. I found the issue. You can't have the lights on in the observatory if you want to turn on that camera. Check it out. Look at how beautiful it is out there. Yo, how amazing does that look tonight? This is a live camera as well, looking up there. You can see an airplane went through. Yo, it is so beautiful out there tonight. How amazing. You gotta love that. Can you guys see? Let me see if I can do it. That one's Jupiter, by the way, if you guys want to know. The one I just pointed out with the laser, that's going to be Jupiter up there. Hopefully you guys can see it. Red spot, Jupiter, Jupiter. About 2.5 of our planets can go inside of it. Roughly about 2.5 of our planets. Well, what a beautiful night, though. There's a really thin layer of clouds up there. You can kind of see that ring coming off of when we're looking at the moon, so you know there's a little bit in the atmosphere going on. But man, what a gorgeous night. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. It's so beautiful. You show us Europa here in a bit. We'll go back over and look at it here in just a bit. We will. See the laser? Yeah, I tried to point out Jupiter. I tried to point Jupiter out. The lightsaber got yeah, the lightsaber. So beautiful out though. Gotta love nights like tonight. Not every night you get a good night. You can give us a little bit more brightness here. We'll get things kind of calmed down. Back up on the moon. Get a little bit more field of view. There we go. Thankfully, guys, with the boys, yo. Last time you've saw Mercury, man, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's so hard to do Mercury. It's actually a really hard planet to capture. I'm in the car waiting to pick up my son from work. That's awesome, dude. Imperial Mars. Oh my goodness, very nice. Our astronomer's dream. Yeah, I would agree. Definitely agree. Oh, welcome in, Blinken. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Alright, it's going to come over here on this edge. This is going to be looking towards the south pole of the moon. Look at the amount of impact craters. It's been a while. Yo, what up, Ron? How's it going, man? YouTube show me this channel. That's awesome. How's your night? How are you doing? Hopefully you're having an amazing night. Hopefully you're having an amazing night. Pre-Gates though? Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Theophilus? No, it's way up here. Theophilus way over here. The moon? It is, yep. Yep, this is our beautiful moon. Right here's Theophilus. Pull it up a little higher. There you go. This is our beautiful moon tonight. It is so hard because there's literally no atmosphere there yet. Nothing to slow down. It's from the side, so cool. It is. I love the edges, especially the south pole of the moon. It's so amazing. We're getting out towards, when we look at the south pole of the moon, we're looking out towards the largest and deepest impact crater on the moon, which is called Atkin Basin. About 1,600 miles wide and about 7 to 8 miles deep. It's really massive. You seen something pass earlier? Oh, no way. We got a lot of geese flying by right now. We fly there and land on it. It's that, yeah. Yo, that's how crazy cool it is. That's how crazy cool it is. Luckily, it's nearby. Compared to looking at something like Jupiter. Jupiter's so far away. It's about on average, the moon itself is about 238,900 miles away. Tonight, Jupiter's just over 430 million miles away. Crazy distance. Aside, right now, the star is such a no one catch it early. Anybody see it? Oh, if you seen the look like more like a shadow, most likely a bird. We should be able to start seeing the bats here soon, though. The bats are really going to start making their view. Here's going to be the sea. Let me kind of pull this over just a bit here. It's going to be the Sea of Tranquility, Apollo 11 landing site. Let's see if I can pull it up just a bit. There we go. It's going to be where Apollo 11 landed at here. A little bit more light there. There we go. And then I can kind of mark it out for you. Interact here. So Apollo 11 landed right about here. And then you got Apollo 16. It's going to be way out in that direction. You got 17 off in that direction. 15 kind of that direction. 14 and 12 will be like, a little bit more that way. Go over toward like Copernicus area. You got the Apollo 11 landing site here. Pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool anyways. Let me check this out real quick. That's so cool. It's possible to see Europa at night. We can definitely see it. We'll see the moons over there. The moon get hit all the time. But most of the impacts that we see on the moon, though, come from the Great Bombardment period. About 3.5 billion to 4 billion years ago, roughly. Did your phone home, Shadow? Oh my goodness. Out the radio relay for the missions. They did over in Australia, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Humans of Earth, come in peace. Hey, Shadow, good evening, buddy. Why did they choose that specific spot? So they used a Luna, or no, not a Luna. Dang it, what was the name of it? Surveyor. They actually landed Surveyor in this area. And you can tell there's a lot of reasons why. One, it's near the equator. It's on the near side of the moon that faces us, so radio communication works really well, right? Two, it's smooth. It's really smooth compared to the rest of the region, so it's made it better. So Surveyor, one of the Surveyors, I don't remember which one it was, Surveyor landed, giving an idea, hey, it is solid that you can land here. And then, of course, Apollo 11 missed their landing spot. They actually missed the landing spot and landed a little bit further away, but obviously it's a good landing point. Was as old as it is. Yo, I love it. That's funny. Looks like Independence Day. Yo, that's crazy. She's beautiful, isn't she? It's amazing. I love the moon. Absolutely amazing. They started a massive strike in the Middle East, and that is true. Is the moon live? It is not. It's geographically dead. You guys are crazy in the chat tonight. Some people get that one. That's one small step for man and one giant leap for mankind. Thank you, Neil. Absolutely love that one. Hey, from North Carolina, welcome in, Leslie. Good to have you. Honestly, good to have you. Good to have you. Sometimes the chat gets pretty wild. So, for some reason, the moon gets people going. You know, this Artemis 3 site visible right now. I think that's going to be near the South Pole. I'm not 100% sure exactly where, though, but I do appreciate the love and support, by the way. I'll have to look it up a little bit more in detail. Where the landing site's going to be. And you know what? There's some data that says maybe they won't even land right now. No, it's a good question. It's a good question. Hi, Glories. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Where did it come from the moon? What do you mean? Where do it come from the moon? Reword it. Back in the day, after relationship with this solar system, I had to have a base, yo. Shows her life from the sun. She does. Got 2 nights in a row of excellent scene conditions. Yo, that's amazing. That is so awesome. That's so awesome. That is so awesome. I love it. Excellent scene conditions are some of the best things you could ever have. I love it. Let me see if we can pull out some of that brightness real quick. I'm going to try to slow down the camera just a bit here. Maybe. See if it helps us a little bit. There we go. Yeah, clear skies like this, great. Yeah. It's not like super clear out tonight, obviously. But I'll take it. I'll take it for what it is. I should take us over to SharpCap 4.1. So then we can get out of RGB mode. Makes it look a little better. Keep laughing at the comments and thanks for that. You guys are, you guys sound old. You think I sound old, dude? That's funny. I mean, just the idea that you actually laugh about anything. Means that you don't take life serious, most likely, is what I'm thinking. One telescope you didn't so badly. Oh, I hope you get one. I hope you get one. I hope you get one. It's slowing down, sir? What is? I must know something. To get clear skies, like this is crazy. It's so true. Absolutely. So dang true. Let me take a look out there now. See if I can pull up that camera. You can see a lot of the clouds that we're dealing with, the really thin upper atmospheric clouds that we have. A beautiful night still. I'm hoping that we'll be able to do DSO, but it's going to be a challenge. It'll definitely be a challenge with this kind of clouds. Hi guys, personal hot drink choice for you. Ooh, on a cold night. It's gonna be water for me now, and unsweet tea apparently. Mulled wine, not a bad combo. Not horrible though. See some of the glass coming through there. You gotta use the material on his face. Love it. Just like the presentation. I got you. That's all good, man. Ask questions though. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Here's the thing about growing old is you definitely get wise. You get those answers, and I'll give you this actually. The way that you get answers is by asking questions, and this gives you intelligence of its own. Hot chocolate and moon dust. Hot chocolate and moon dust? Yo, that's crazy. Can go wrong with a hot cup of tea. Still think hot chocolate is the best. Yeah, I'm trying to get away from all the sugar because if we saw a meteor hit the moon midstream, yeah, that'd be really loud. Hi, Sans, welcome in. Good evening. I can't read Russian though. Calm, cool, collected. I would agree. But I think that everything is in its place for our survival. Moon and sun and all. I think that we survive because everything is in place, rather than it being in place for your survival. But it just appears to be in place, and that's why we survive. It works that way. David, welcome in. Good evening, buddy. Good evening. I think I want to jump us over into the other sharp cap here, guys. Let me see if we can do that. Let me get it loaded here. We'll get a much better viewing out of it if we can do that. Some of the meteors lately, I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't have the answers. Wow, there's 3 reported ones now in a week. It's pretty wild. I'll give you that. I just don't have the answers. I couldn't give you the answer for it. Are you imagining the moon dust and the hot chocolate? Oh, just powdered sugar. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let me do this. We're going to swap over the camera real quick. We'll look out there with that. I'm going to change over the camera source. From this application, we're going to go over to SharpCap 4.1 instead. That way we can see the moon just a little bit better. Get it in RAW 16 mode instead of RGB 20. A little bit more clarity per se. And then we need solar system. All right, let me change it over here. Select this wave bunny. There we go. All right, we should be good now. There we go. It should give us a little bit more clarity when we're actually looking at the moon. Yeah, it's a lot better, ain't it? You guys see it a lot better. No, it's crazy color. Hey, how's you doing? Welcome in. How's it going? I'll try that something. Yeah. What's this all about? Astronomy. We do astronomy here. You can't spell it apparently. Who are you talking about? Oh. Hot chocolate made with milk. Add some marshmallow fluff. Yo, marshmallow. And white cream. Whipped cream. Sprinkled with cinnamon. That's my favorite. Oh my goodness. Let's focus off a little bit. It definitely is. But it's a lot easier for me to focus when we're looking at it like this and what it did earlier. It should work a little bit better. Let's see if I can push the focuser just a bit here. Let me go over here, here. Let's see if we can focus a little bit better. I'm going to push this quite a bit to see if we can find that focus. Tell me if it looks like it's getting better for y'all, though. Yo, Mark, thank you for joining as a planet, brother. I appreciate it, Mark. Thank you so much. What's my favorite planet? Ours, by far. Not full moon, is it? No, not at all. I got fireball. You're hot chocolate. Dang. Jane knows how to party. How come we got all those critters in it, but yet our entire lifetime we have not seen that once? We do see that, but on large impact critters, it occurs only about once every 10,000 years. But we do see impacts on the moon itself. And your lifetime definitely probably isn't around that 10,000 years. So remember back when the moon was just a ball of cheese when you're in school? Yeah, it's crazy. Then something hitting the moon recently? Yes. I have not seen the video of it myself, but yeah. Northland Sarah, do you guys think there's someone or something living there in advanced technology? No, no, no. There's been a few impact in our lifetime. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, what up, Hayden? How's your night, brother? Aussie man says moon's not real. Yeah, he's looking at it. Was seeing downgraded to 4 or 5. Dude, I would take a 4 or 5 any day, though. I would definitely take a 4 or 5 any day. I just seen a bird go through. Do you guys see that? Really fast shadow fly through. Like a bird just flew right through our view. Let me see if I can. Let's see here. A lot of wind blowing right now. You guys see how the wind's blowing the telescope around? See if it'll calm down on its own. But how's the viewing though? Does it look okay? From the moon? Where on the moon are we looking at? Right now we're looking out towards. This would be really close to the Bay of Roughness. Be that dark patch right here is the Bay of Roughness. And then you got like the Sea of Tranquility right here. You're welcome. Absolutely. I couldn't tell you. I don't know where that one is, man. Is inside of the moon empty? It is not hollow, no. It's a solid moon. There's nothing that we know of that's hollow in the universe. It wouldn't make sense to have anything hollow. And Armstrong's favorite path, that's true. What about Mars? What do you mean, what about Mars? What exactly do you mean? What's a moon not real comment? You know, could be. I know. I never computed either. Oh, Trudy, thank you so much for joining as a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is triangle invisible tonight? It is not. It's really low in the horizon overnight. But when we come up into closer in the summer months, then we will. We'll get and we'll get triangle and we'll get Andromeda and other targets like that. Hi, Solar. Welcome back again, buddy. Welcome back again. You guys want to try for Jupiter one more time? And check now, dude. I call a lot of people dude. I'm from the Midwest. We call everybody dude. What the heck is Triangulum? Triangulum's a galaxy. The name of a galaxy. Does seem like the crater has a dimple in the middle. It's a central peak. That is actually called a central peak, and there's a really cool way you can think of this. If you ever seen something drop into water, and you see the seismic waves come out, those rings that come out, that's your crater. That's what happens in the impact crater here. That the large hole-looking thing is from the seismic waves, the outward force that causes that to occur. Right in the center, though, that's where your impactor occurs. So if you throw something in water and you watch it, you'll see the seismic waves come out, but you'll see that little dip of water come back up right in that center where you hit it. This is the same effects that we see here. So sometimes with that impactor, if it can survive and actually dig in, it'll kind of push itself back up, plus all that debris, it lands right in the center. Dude, where's my card? Nice. There's more field of view than I was expecting. I got you. You guys think open contact is happening this year? Open contact is happening. I'm not too sure what you mean. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. It is a cult religion. Okay, cool. Sorry. All right, dude. Sounds good. Oh, an idiot. What's that? You guys are in a whole different conversation now. I'm done with that conversation. I don't know where you guys are going. What are we looking through? C11. C11 telescope tonight. C11 telescope tonight. Look at Jupiter. Yeah, we can jump. We can jump over Jupiter. Absolutely. Get lined up here again. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, gotta click Jupiter though. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. Let's go find Jupiter. Get enough brightness so we can actually see when we get there. Give us Jupiter. There we go. All right. Give us a little bit more brightness. You see 3 of the moons down here. Out of the 4 Galilean moons, you got 3 on one side. Then you got the other one up here. Right up there. Yeah, science ain't perfect. It's not meant to be perfect. It's just the knowledge that we gain from the observations testing. It's not always going to be perfect at all. Tell me you've seen a UFO. Honestly, I haven't. What I see is what you see. What I see is what you see. What I see is what you see. Go IRL. The dude. Okay, cool, dude. Cool. Not sure what you're trying to say, dude. Have to break it down a little bit more, dude. I am completely confused, dude. Alright, let me pull back. We'll see if we can see this a little better. Zoom in a little bit. See if we can see that the great red spot up there. Can you guys see the great red spot okay? We'll see if we can adjust anything. What do we need to adjust here? Or we can live stack it actually. Let me try to live stack it. Let's see if we can get it to pop out properly. There's a big old thing out of our way. Oh yeah, you can definitely see it now, right? Look at that. How cool is that? Live stacking is a cool process, by the way. Here's what it looks like raw. Here's the live. And what it's doing is taking all the frames from the video and putting them together, stacking them on top of each other, getting rid of a bunch of the bad frames, giving us some of the good frames, and you just get a little bit more clarity of what you're seeing out there. That is so cool. A great red spot coming through. You cannot beat that. That's crazy cool. We got 10-inch outstanding. Yo! I'm blown away. That is awesome. That is so cool. Oh, the dude talk. Okay, cool, dude. Cool, dude. Glad you're engaging in it, dude. Very perfect and cool. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. Coming in, did you guys discuss the flyby? 2026 FM3 at 10:07. So this is an interesting object, but it's in the southern hemisphere. Though. Hi, Bob. How you doing, buddy? How's your night? I wish we could see it. It's in the southern hemisphere. It actually gets really close compared to the moon. It gets really close. I know I could explain what I was up. How many hours I figured it out. Most things can be explained. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Till the other way tonight. Yeah, the camera's turned a little bit. Sometimes the camera gets turned around. Doing great. That's awesome, man. That's so awesome. If we focus, this would look a little better. But you got the great red spot there. Hanging out the great red spot, Jupiter, for a minute here. And then we'll swing back over the moon for just a bit. Jupiter has more of a tilt than I remember. It's just on our perspective because of how we have everything set up, you know? If I go out and turn the camera, for example, it's going to change up how everything is. It's just from our perspective, from equipment. But there obviously is a tilt to it. We got the 23-degree tilt when we talk about Jupiter. But it just comes back to the equipment, though. Emily, we're spinning around the sun, traveling together. What a great time. What a great night. What a great show we have here. And hopefully we end up with some galaxies tonight and globular clusters. I'll be excited for that. I'll definitely be excited for that. I will definitely be excited for that. Can't wait. Me neither. Look at my code. There we go. And there we go. Route check me, blah blah. There we go. Alright, we should be good. Where are we? Right now looking at Jupiter. I'm near Kansas City, Missouri, though. I think it was car size. Yeah, it was. That meteor was car size. The red spot really shrinking. It is, yeah. It's coming to the end. It's obviously going to still be a long time from now, but yeah, it is. We'll do another live stack if you guys are ready again. We can kind of check out some of the details here on Jupiter, see if we can get it to come through. You can see the great red spot there hanging out with us tonight. It's unbelievable, the whole thing. Moving, yeah, everything is moving. Everything's on the move out here. Every single thing in the universe is on the move, and everything's rotating. That's pretty well. We're in a telescope in the 90s when Shoemaker Levi 9 got near Jupiter, got destroyed, and got demolished. So I was young. In the 90s, I was a young pup. I was still much of a young pup, still in school. I was a kiddo. It was before my time. Earth's about storm is coming to an end. Yep, it'll eventually come to an end. Way north of yeah. I definitely am. All right, let's do it. Let's get back to the moon real quick. Let me pull us out some brightness here so we don't get blinded by the light when we fly over. You guys ready? Get back to the moon for a minute. We don't have much longer with the moon tonight. It's actually really close to the trees. Let me type it in here. A moon, a 3, a 2, a 1, and a wee on our way. Back, Jace. Thanks for the warning, bro. I seen it was a little flash in the gas. When the comet hit it. Yeah, I mean, it didn't technically like hit Jupiter, it got destroyed. It first got separated, and then it got into the limits. It just got tore up, absolutely tore up. Have you ever observed the sun through a telescope? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's our beautiful moon again tonight. Let's see if we move around a little bit here. Golly, I just love getting to see our moon. There's something about the moon that's just striking. You see a lot of ejecta right here. See all that, like how it's really bright? BLI is a little bit higher, the amount of light that it's reflecting. On average, the moon reflects about 12% of the sunlight that it actually receives. So this is actually really cool to get to see. And what we're seeing here is younger impact regions. That debris, oh, that scared me for a minute. The debris that's blown outwards during those impacts. It outspares, I don't even know what that even means, man. I honestly don't even know what that means. Fully uploaded biological AI will travel inside. That's insane. That's crazy thought. Have you ever seen a meteor hit the moon? Not me personally. Have you ever observed debris hitting the moon? I personally have not. Low albedo. Yeah. Do you think that we really landed on the moon? You don't? That's fine. You can have your opinion. You can have your own opinion. Absolutely, though. It's a simple yes or no question. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. What was your question, Sam? I missed something. If the moon was made of... Yeah, I got no clue what you're talking about, though. You believe the moon is hollow? No, not at all. Absolutely not. A hollow moon would make, like, no sense whatsoever. Absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. You guys know a lot. I don't know anything. Just love looking at the night sky. Dude, the night sky's amazing. The night sky's amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Remember the skip from SNL? I don't watch a lot of TV, honestly. I don't even think I've ever seen an SNL episode. Can you see the flag? Not with Mike, but I don't have anything that powerful. Don't have anything that powerful. Let me take a look here real quick. Wow. That's so cool. Alright, let me come back a bit. I want to do this fine. When NASA dropped a booster, booster was dropped. So it's a great question. I know exactly what you're speaking about. Actually, looks like someone already got you there. I observed the sun and stare. Oh, you observed the sun and stare for hours. I got you. How the moon acted like a shield for Earth? It's just a ball around us. Hope it makes sense. It don't really act like a shield. I think that's just a. In its own, like, this comes back to just people making comments that ain't necessarily true. It definitely took a hit. It took a hit. That debris can't get us, but it's a really small ball. That's about the size of the United States, by the way, when it comes to diameter. At about 238,900 miles away. It's pretty crazy. You don't trust the government to tell you the truth? I got you. That's fine. I mean, that's on you. It's nothing to think about. So we land on the moon in 1969 or not. I think the question would be, would you trust that USSR would be willing to say that they were better at getting to space, but yet they would say, yeah, they definitely landed there because we were able to take photos of it. Vacated lunar landers visible on the surface. They are, but not with the microwave though. what I meant to say. I have a Google letters are hard for me to put together. I apologize. Oh, it's all good. I think they tried to explain to you above. That moon this is a beautiful moon. It's a beautiful moon. At the end of the day, here's a cool thing. The government doesn't have anything to do with controlling astronomy. That's the crazy thing. The government has no control when it comes to astronomy itself. So it's kind of wild that people actually put astronomy into the perspective of government. I don't work for the government. I definitely wouldn't be told what to do. So it is what it is. That's what it is. Make salt out of seawater during full moon. Wink. What? Make salt out of seawater during full moon. Make salt out of seawater during full moon. Why don't you just make salt out of seawater if you just want to get salt from it? Why during a full moon? Who's make videos about space. Oh, I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are very knowledgeable based on YouTube videos. Scary world that we live in. Your father worked for NASA for 30 years. Nice. That's so cool. That's actually really cool. I tells not more scared of her. We live in the greatest country. We have so much freedom. Thank our military. Yo, definitely thank to our military, man. Got an amazing military. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would definitely agree with this. Let's see if we get a little bit more brightness for us, though. See some stuff. Your dad owns Microsoft. And my husband now, he's confused. Didn't mean to be political. Yeah, no, I got what you meant, though. I would definitely stand behind the military any day. My telescope just so I can try and find space junk on the moon. Yo, you're going to need a really big telescope. There's a thing called angular resolution. Angular resolution means how large of an optics do you need to be able to see something of what size at what distance. So for something that's like 3 foot by 5 foot, you'll need somewhere just beyond a half a mile wide telescope. It'd be crazy to have. They recover alien life forms are craft alien Roswell. How would I know, man? How would I know? I don't know anything about that stuff. I'm board of directors with IBM. Nice. Oh, no way. No way. That's awesome. That is so cool. Better was seen 10 states about a week ago. Was her, yeah, and the fragments went through a lady's roof. No, not, the fragments went through the lady's roof was down in Texas. That was down in Houston. You think the moon and Earth collided? Not the moon and Earth, but moon and, the Earth and Thea. Is that the moon? It is, yeah. Hanging out the moon. Are using tonight C11. Having significant sightings? I mean, whatever. Notified a decent meteorite? Yeah, absolutely. You can almost touch the moon. It's so gorgeous tonight. It's such a beautiful moon. Did 10 years in the Army? Yo, no way, dude. Oh, thanks, buddy. Good to have you, man. Definitely glad to have you around, Mitch. Definitely glad to have you around. Let me see what we got going on here. Look at this video. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Can you move to the Sea of Serenity? Yo, Sea of Serenity. Yeah, see if we can. Get my bearings here a little bit. Sea of Serenity. Right here. Beautiful Sea of Serenity. See if I can give you some more light, though. You can actually see in here. See what's going on in that region. That's kind of dark. There it is. Beautiful Sea of Serenity. Was where Illuminati is that along with the aliens? Ah, I got you. I believe there was another planet between Mars and Earth, and it was called Tiamat. Oh, that's creepy. A very peaceful shot of a Sea of Serenity. Yeah, absolutely. Ready for us to colonize the moon soon. Yo. It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen. It's going to be crazy. Fun to bring on the moon, you'll need a very complex scope to see different materials like that one. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, the people in charge of the world. Sounds better than the government tells the truth. Okay. Whatever, dude. Can you see the asteroids that's crashed, or am I wrong? So you can see, like, a lot of the effects more than you see the actual impactors in its own sense, because the impactors are going to, like, break apart or dig in when they impact, but what you see is a lot of, like, the central peaks and stuff like that occur. Because no crater hit that area. Yeah, it's very smooth. Well, there was a lot of impact craters that hit this area during the Great Bombardment period, but it's been covered in with that solidified lava. That area has all the splash spray around it. Yeah, I agree. Yep, I agree. Carriers are all older than all of us. Most of them are, yeah. Just announced the Artemis mission today. Nice. Like the Bill spacecraft. Yo, just going clear orbiting space junk. That is amazing. There's a technology company that's just coming out talking about some plans to do this. Like they actually have an amazing plan, like a really amazing plan to do so. I hope they take out every one of those crazy satellites and get them away. But yeah, absolutely. Moon craters are everywhere. The whole moon, the entire moon is cratered. It's crazy. Hi, Tact. How's it going, buddy? How's your night? Angela, what's up? Wonder if any minerals exist on the moon. Yeah, absolutely. 96% of what we have here is what we find on the moon. 96% of the same isotopics. All right, let me stand up for a minute here. Do some standing up. My goodness. Can't wait for tomorrow. Finally get some partly cloudy skies. Yo, that's awesome. I mean, I wish you had clear skies, but partly cloudy skies, I'll take it too. I would definitely take it too. Can landing happen on that spot? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, we're not too far from Apollo 17 and Apollo 15's landing sites. We're really close to them, actually. You ever look at the night sky to see unexplained flying objects? Honestly, I'm near Kansas City. We never get anything. I can tell you this, though. You can go to my website from the observatory here and see the all-sky camera. And then, of course, what I see is what you guys see. And I can tell you, I never see anything wild. But, of course, I've been doing this a long time, so I'm very familiarized with usually what I'm seeing in the sky. Even gold or diamonds, yeah, it's pretty common. Gold and diamonds both are very common in the cosmos. Very common. Gold comes from supernovae, where diamonds come from even a lot of planets. Everybody wears the flag show. I can't see the flag myself. Don't have equipment like that. Excited for Artemis 2? Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully April 1st. Hopefully April 1st it gets going. The small crater on the top right. It looks very deep. Can you tell if it's older and new? Let me look it up real quick. I'm not too sure about that one. Let me see if I can figure that one out. Well, that one would be that little one, right? Bessel. That's Bessel crater. Bessel crater. Let me try to get any information. It's gonna be hard to date this one. Yeah, I don't see it real fast though. Bessel though, Bessel. For day Artemis, we'll take off in 1 week. Yep, April 1st. Exciting. April 1st. Hit it on the bottom, my friend. Which one are you saying? The city names? Are you talking about the big impact crater? Or no? Like the really big impact crater right there? Yeah, it is. It's fastidious. It is. Bernard picked April Fool's launch. I know, right? Vessel hit by a vessel. There you go. That's so funny. Said that beta gas is getting an explosion. Why would you be sad? Everything comes, everything goes. So, what would happen if something like that hit Earth? Well, I mean, a lot of it would burn up in the atmosphere. Then you got a question: will it break? Will it not? I don't know how large the impactor that hit that. It's not going to be super huge by any means. I mean, it's still a relatively large impact. That's not like a civilization take out. This would be like states. We'll take out basically states though. The impactor is much smaller than that than the crater that we actually see from it though. It'd be like states. So you get on going full speed on the moon base? Yeah, I would say so. Imagine if it doesn't launch out on April 1st because NASA did an April Fool's joke. Yo, that'd be the worst thing ever. Like they don't just take off immediately and they just kind of wait. That'd be horrible. Like just go off like April 2nd, 12:01 a.m. Oh my goodness. That is so funny. This is crazy. This new eyepiece that they got at Lowell. Oh my goodness. It kind of like does a live stack visually or something. It is insane and gorgeous. I want to show you guys. I wonder if I'll get yelled at for doing this. Let me see if I can do this real quick. I'll grab my chair again. Your wife's cousin used to work at NASA. Oh, that's crazy awesome. Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, let me see if I can pull up my camera here. I want to show you guys this. This is so awesome. Imagine seeing this in an eyepiece. Let me get my camera. There we go. Get to come back up. Imagine seeing this live in an eyepiece. If you guys can see it, okay. Look at that. Ain't that crazy? I'm a little jelly. I'm a little jelly. When it starts out, you get that photo of the observatory up there. Ah, crud. So it's Orion. This one's Orion that she did. If you guys can see it. You can see the trapezium. That is insane. I'm super jelly. She's gonna be banned from here when she joins. Just so you guys know. You can't be walking the halls of Pluto and then sending stuff like that. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It is so awesome. Let me here this week. I entered the atmosphere. Yeah, 35,000 miles per hour. I think very possible. Yeah, very possible. Insignificant out. Yo, absolutely. I feel small right now. I'm about to put up my telescope. Dang. The abuse, the mental abuse. Oh, man. No, the moon's not older than Earth. No, it's not. He was low-key cute. I'm just low-key cute? Dang. Just low-key cute, huh? I mean, called Orion. Ah, Japan. I'm sure we get them here in the U.S. Oh, no way. Have beer called Orion in Okinawa, Japan. No way. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that one. Got a respond here. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's come back in here. Right. Probably blow my mind. Man, other things sometimes blow my mind. I don't even know. What was like with no moon. Had it been yeah. Maybe. Zoom out. This is the most we can zoom out. We can zoom in, but we can't zoom out anymore. That's the most I could actually zoom out. The most I could actually zoom out. There's a place an hour away from where I live. Portal 1. Oh, no way, dude. Do it. You gotta go. You have to go. You have to go. You definitely have to go. Oh, another video. Oh, she's really trying to make me jelly right now. What did she go for? Oh, wow. No way. From freaking eyepiece. That's insane. I'm getting angry with her. I'm about to block her on my phone. Let me pull up my camera one more time. Look at this. See if I can do it. Look at the galaxy in here. And an eyepiece. Yo, that's crazy. It looks like a... It looks like sunflower, but maybe not. Could be the cat eye. Could be sunflower. I'm not sure which one it is. Crazy. 100K to your skill. To the AZ 102. Oh, okay. After should I get X? Makes sense. 102 is pretty good. 102 is really good. Like, especially if you're doing the moon. If you're doing like the moon or if you do like the sun. 100 is a wonderful area to be. It's great to be here, to be alive. Absolutely. Good evening, Jared. Good evening. Way to make this come alive. Jared, but now someone will do this. On the moon. Organize on the moon, it'll make it grow. Crazy, crazy. Undo space with the scope is beautiful. Eyepiece is like a backyard telescope. An eyepiece is the piece that you put inside the telescope. So let me grab a telescope. So here's the telescope. This is basically what your telescope. Oh crap! My camera's like not giving me anything. Let me move us down. Get my camera to give us a little bit more. Hopefully, there we go. So here's a telescope. And then back here is where your eyepiece goes, so that you put the eyepiece in there, and that's what gives you that magnification when you're actually looking through a telescope. I don't think I have the actual eyepieces in here with me. I have cameras. Like here's our normal like DSLR camera. So instead of putting like the eyepiece on, we normally put on cameras to be able to straighten the way that we do. And so like this is our the DSO camera. So when we're going for like deep space, this is the camera that we typically would use. 130 millimeter or 150. Do the 150 obviously will give you a little bit more light, but will give you a little bit more focal length, most likely. It depends on the tooth, though. You have to look at it all. Oh, Jack, thank you for the clock. Yo, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I gotta get myself off the screen because I'm getting jelly right now. I'm actually getting angry. Now that we can actually see, let me see if I can do that again. You guys can see that galaxy showing up. How crazy is that? Through an eyepiece. I am not liking this right now. Let's see if I can start it over. Alright, so this is through the observatory of Lowell. Right here you can see a planetary nebula. Color's not coming in very well, but you can see a planetary nebula in there. Oh my goodness. Like, it's insane how gorgeous that planetary nebula is. I wish I could grab the color purple. She's showing off at this point. Definitely showing off at this point. It's incredible. Like seeing something like that through an eyepiece. Insane. Must nag. She has some pretty cool stuff. That's how America see Venus. Oh, it's a crescent. Yes, absolutely, a Griffin. Yo, Venus is amazing for that. You get all the planetary phases with it because it's closer towards the sun. Every planet has planetary phases, but with most planets that are outside, we get like that 98, 99%. But yeah, with Venus, you get that like crescent view. It almost looks like looking at the moon, but at a distance, and it's super beautiful. Which one is a morning star? It depends. So usually we call that Venus, but right now it's the evening star, though. Right now it's considered the evening star. Yeah, inner planets are so fun to observe for planetary phases. It makes it so awesome. Rome gets hypo, wind tired, tease the crap out of me, dude. You know I'm gonna. Exactly how it's gonna work. Exactly how it's gonna work. Depends on which side of the sun it's on. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. If it's in the morning, we call it the morning star. If it's in the evening, we call it the evening star. Our perspective is what really depends on. Our perspective. Was constantly shocked by small meteorites. Yeah, micrometeorites are new creators for me. Yeah, constantly. They're not around right now. It is not. No. Tiny moon. Yo, tiny moon. Tiny moon. Look at the edge of the moon. Oh, it's beautiful. Hi, homegrown. How you doing? think I might get the Star Sense. Oh, DX scope. That'd be nice. Catch the last part of the planet alignment. I did not. It's cloudy here. We had clouds. Clouds win. Clouds won, and they did win. Yeah, absolutely. I wish I did though. Like if we could have went through that and had fun. Love it. Last summer I could see Venus and Crescent though. Yeah, that's so awesome, Blink. I love it. Make sure I got the rest of it. I was about to ask if we're seeing film moon impacts. I looked up and there were new craters, 225 meters wide. Or not April or May in 2024 wasn't observed in real time. Chucks, yeah. I don't imagine you can make it into details of Venus, can you? So you can. So this is a fun one. You can make out the crescent. We don't see the surface because of its atmosphere. Its atmosphere, that carbon dioxide atmosphere, is so crazy reflective that it blocks our view with a telescope from here on Earth. It's insane, though. It was absolutely insane. Now, how old are those dimples? Most of them that we see here are from the Great Bombardment. They're about roughly 3.5 to 4 billion years. Well, they're the Terminator. Beauty shot. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love the Terminator line, obviously. You get a lot of cool details. Crisp, nice shadows in them. Take a picture of a red moon. Oh, blood moon? Very nice, yeah. Absolutely. Blood moons are so cool. Got a lovely total lunar eclipse. Absolutely. The whole night of a total lunar eclipse is worth it. See some of the mountain ranges right here. Check out the mountains. This is going to be looking towards Mount Alpines, with the Alpine Valley in this region as well. Tonight, we still the moon. That's right, Natalie. It's still the moon tonight. It's still the moon. Alright, let's see. A little bit of light, maybe? Just want a little bit more light. See the mountains a little bit better, maybe? Maybe. We're going to be losing the moon to trees like here any time now. It's actually surprising we still have it. Kind of see the mountains there. Pretty cool. Those craters, yeah. Amazing. Looking forward for that's about to see it's running. Okay, I get you. I get you. I got you. Mountains over here. Like I love the mountains around the Sea of Shower, which will be coming up tomorrow night. Later in the night, you'll be able to start really making them out. How the mountains created from impacts. They're created by impacts. Don't have trees of hers. I know. I already know. Show off, man. She's making me really jelly tonight. I think it's so cool. It's made by NVIDIA. Is the moon made out of cheese? What kind of cheese would it be if it was? What kind of cheese would it be? Oh, don't tell me she sent me another video. That can't hurt. Oh. Jupiter? Oh no, it's not Jupiter. It's another galaxy. What the crap? Wow. Let me see if I can zoom this here. This isn't like why? Why does it look like it's in, like water? It's in our atmosphere. It's our atmosphere you're looking at. Let me try this again. Let me show you guys this one. Ridiculous. Look at that. That's insane. I'm done talking to her, man. Can't deal with this tonight. Ridiculous. But yeah, why it looks like water is because of the atmosphere. Think about it though. When you look on hot pavement, you see those waves come up. Same thing we see here, but we're really zoomed in. And so you're seeing that kind of a waves and mist come through. Hi, Cindy Lou. How's your night? I mean, my mother watching the movie, the right stuff. One of your favorites? Nice. The shimmer effect, yeah. Causes shimmer effect or turbulent. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Jenny. Can't see it much reflection. My bad. You don't like. I'm done. I'm done. Ridiculous. No, it wasn't a ripple. Honestly, I wasn't even looking hard enough. It was a nice spiral galaxy. It kind of, to be honest, it almost looked like bows. But I should tell her. Like, why wouldn't you point at the ripple? I'm gonna tell her. M51 or this is fake. Nothing, maybe that's access. Check your ears out, patrol, no money. Stephen, good evening, buddy. I've seen the Big Dipper and Little Dipper. I love it. Look at the bottom of the bowl of a sunny day. You can see it lighting up in dark smoke. Same thing here. Pretty similar. Lost it after the eyepiece. Have to be mad. It is nice. Like, super nice. Imagine looking at the moon base from here. Seeing moon and people working. Great times ahead. That'd be crazy cool. That'd be crazy cool. Gotta do a collab. Right now she's just trying to tick me off, I'm pretty sure. That's so nice. Super nice. NCC 2857. 2857. You pull that one up. 2857. ARP spiral. ARP 1. Well, I tell her. I assume she's going to be at the observatory all night. The heck? Craziness. To watch the 1980s version of that movie. Uncle Chuck makes a cameo on the movie. Does he really? Over to ask the budget movie follow. But already built a moon base. Or build a moon base. There's been a couple more attempts to try to do that. They always get built. Lost interest in us now? I don't think I did I? Trick here is your hero. Oh, no way. One of the bravest. Welcome in. I'm here. Don't come here to pick an argument. Let's say, like, who's fighting? I don't want to fight. I'll fight. Could you see a human on the moon? I couldn't. Not with my setup. I need something about 5 miles wide, roughly. It has to be something about 5 miles in diameter to be able for me to see it. Not for you anymore? No, not after seeing those videos. My goodness. My goodness. I wish I could though, Dally. It's just you need a really big telescope or better angular resolution is what you'd actually need at that point. I was streaming the other day looking at Jupiter, and someone said something about Chuck Norris. You're the only one to be able to taste Jupiter. The next morning he passed away. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately. How well can you see M91? You can go for it. Hi Brad, how you doing, buddy? How's your night? Yeah, we can definitely go for it. Before we get into too much DSO, though, we'll probably swap out cameras. Thanks, Jupiter. It's a joke. He's the only one that can walk on the sun. Or some people like to say, like Chuck Norris gives the sun sunburns. His stack picture live. No, it's all live right now. Don't live. All live right now. What up, Mike? How's your night, brother? We talked on stream this past weekend. Oh man, We gotta get away from food talks. There's no green life on the moon. That is true. There's no green life on the moon. I was the only one that controlled my humor. Right now, man, I don't even have control of my feelings and thoughts right now. Won't lie. Clouds! You guys see the clouds? See what they look like. See how bad the clouds are. Oh yeah, you can see them down there by the moon. Look on the... I don't know if you guys can see them very well, but... a little bit of clouds pushing them down there by the moon. You can see Jupiter, though. Jupiter's that really, really bright object right below me. Really bright object right below me. The sun had to ask Chuck's permission to rise. You know, that's a good one. It would be cool if we could see a meteor. Not too big one. It'd be very interesting. Speaking of meteor, you want to see a lunar meteor? I got one right here. You want to see one? I'll show you what a lunar meteorite looks like. This actually came from, most likely I should say, about 90 whatever percent from Tycho. The impact Tycho. We kind of pulled out here. If I can get to show up on the camera. Big Bang can land on the sun. If we go at night, yeah, absolutely. So here's what a lunar meteorite looks like. A meteorite that comes from the sun. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. It's going to hurt my eyes, but we're going to go for it. See if we can do this properly. Oof, so dang bright. Alright. I'll see if they'll show up properly. You guys see that? Lunar meteorite? Actually really cool. So yeah, but a lunar meteorite, basically a meteorite that originates from the moon. And so Tycho is such a crazy crater. Yo, I love Tycho. It's so cool. Tycho is such a beautiful impact crater. I gotta get these lights out here. Lights are gone now. My goodness. So much light. Yeah, that's a lunar meteorite. They're super cool. Yeah, I like lunar meteorites. It's awesome. I want to turn it into a ring. Actually, I want to turn it into a ring. Crushed to make a ring. It's like silver and copper. Nah. Not this one. How's the name on it? I can't even read it. Felspathic. Broccoli. Go try and look at the two comments in April 4th. So I think one comment is definitely not going to survive. In my opinion, one comment definitely will not survive. The second one, yes, we will. Absolutely. Got two different meteorite samples too. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. I tried to get samples from the DART mission. Or not the DART mission, sorry, the OREX. I tried to get samples from OREX from a buddy that works at Bogart. I tried to get him. He's like, man, there's just not enough. I tried to get him though. That'd have been so cool. That'd have been really cool. Can we see the flag that we left? Not with Mike Whitman. Mike Whitman's not that powerful. Which Haley comment was in 76, right? Be cool to see our flag on the moon. I think it'd be amazing. I mean, if you want to see it though, you can go look at Japan, China, India's, and Russia's imaging. They're really cool. I didn't get over my phobia. Yo, what kind of phobia you got? What kind of phobia do you got? M78 inspired the sci-fi show Ultraman. I don't even know what Ultraman is. I don't even think I've seen the movie. I don't even think I've seen the movie. Okay, it was in the Southern Hemisphere. Not visible. I gotcha. We're basically going to lose the moon here. We're getting really close to the trees down there. We're getting really close to the trees. But we got Jupiter up there in a really good position, as you can see. A really bright object. A lot of thin clouds, too. A lot of thin clouds. Things falling out of the sky. Oh, okay. I got you. I got what you mean. Alright, let's do Jupiter real quick. Let's fly over there. 3, 2, 1, and on our way. Let's go find a Jupiter. The man on the moon. Oh my goodness, that's funny. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually really funny. I can turn off my camera, by the way. You guys ain't got to be annoyed by this ugly mug. Why look at this ugly mug when we can look at some beautiful things out there? Let's see where it's located though. I want a lot of brightness. Get a feel for it here. Get some more brightness. Oh, I see it. Okay. In that corner. Go the right way. Old Man in the Moon. I do. Yeah, I actually do on that one. Oh yeah, you guys are looking at the wrong camera. And heck, you're looking at my camera too. What am I doing? There you guys go. I'll make it a little easier for you. Alright, let me speed up the camera here. You can see some moons around Jupiter doing moony things. Pluto's already set. Pluto's pretty cool though. Pluto's a lot of fun. There's 3 moons here and there's 1 more moon up here. Check that out. And of course that bright one's Jupiter. Beautiful Jupiter out there. Let's see if we can get a zoomy a little bit here. I'm gonna take us out of the histogram. Let's see what we can do. Get some of the detail. You can see the great red spot going on. We got the great red spot. Slide this over a little bit more. You guys see the great red spot? I'm gonna try to stack it for us though. But first we want to focus. We need to focus here. And then we'll get the great red spot to come through. Let's see which way to go. Find our best viewing here. I see your head shrink today. First time all week I caught the great red, or the red spot. I got you. I'm glad to have you. Good to have you, brother. Alright, we gotta go the other way. I'm going the wrong way, y'all. Go the other way. Red spot in the cloud. Actually, that's my pond. I live like right next to it, yo. What's it like living next to a red pond? Sounds dangerous. You sound dangerous. Should put that out there too. Alright, there we go. We get us the histogram turned on now. Pull us back a little bit. We can see the great red spot. I'm going to stack it. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, and start stacking. Get rid of some of that brightness. Bring in some of this here. Beauty. And look at how amazing it is. There's a great red spot on Jupiter. Yo, it's so beautiful. Well, the fish are huge. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Look at how beautiful that is. Yeah. If you want to grab a screenshot, feel free to do so. Hi, Mr. K. What's up, brother? Remember when they commented, Stringhead Jupiter? Back in the 90s. Yeah, this is so gorgeous right here. Hi, Mary. Welcome in. It's not so great red spot. I think it's amazing. This looks so beautiful. Man, can you guys guess how many moons we're up to on Jupiter now? Take a wild stab. How many moons does Jupiter have? I'm waving. Can you see me? That's so funny. We're looking for you. I'm not seeing you though. I'm not seeing you out there. Guess how many moons Jupiter has? Keep going up. 101 moons. 101 moons. Mind blowing. 285 around Saturn. Ain't that crazy? Here, I'll zoom in for you. Hope we don't get too pixelated on here. I don't know, maybe get too pixelated up there. There you go. 101 moons. So awesome. Blows your mind how tiny. Yeah, I hear you. Absolutely. How tiny we are in the universe. I would agree. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with that. Oh, it's just so gorgeous right now. Here again, here's what it looks like not processed, like stacked. Here's what it looks like stacked. This is about roughly 1,700 images stacked on top of each other so far. you want to grab a screenshot, always feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. Never ending moon race. Jupiter and Saturn goes insane, bro. Should take 101 American flags and go claim all of them. Oh my goodness. They're really 101. Yeah, that's a confirmed amount. There's going to be even more. We'll find more and we'll verify more. But the confirmed amount right now, 101 moons. Bigger the planet, the more moons. No, not true at all. Not true at all. I'm going to try to get us a little bit more focus here. See which way we need to go. Try to get the details to come in a little better for us. Oh, the wind. The wind, not the wind. Got me kind of back up a little bit. That wind's going to make me even dizzy. Alright, let's try a little bit more focusing. Moon 101 class, there you go. I love it. Moon 101 class. 101 moons, though. 2 real moons. Io Callisto. Yo, Io's amazing. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thanks, Tico. Thank you, brother. I like how you did that. Is that Jupiter? It is, yeah. We're hanging out with Jupiter right now. Beautiful Jupiter out there. You know, beautiful Jupiter. It's going to be hard to get that perfect focus because of the clouds going through it, though. We'll keep trying to focus, see what we can do. We're going to get it. I believe in the focuser. Oh man, it's so tough to get it though. What is it doing? Feels like I can get there, but then I'm losing it just as fast. Has 2 dark bands, yeah. The bands are amazing. And it has the zones. The zones are the cream side of it. Try a little bit more. We're like really close to focus though. Probably stop right about here, maybe. Maybe a little bit more. Push it a little bit more, see if we can get it better. That's so cool. For 5 seconds stacking it. Alright, we will. Let me get a little better focus first before we do a stack. See if we get the best focus possible tonight. Usually I do all the focusing before I go live, but when you start with the moon, it's a much closer object, so your focus is way different than what you do when you go for like a planet like Jupiter, of course. Alright, let's go back the other way now. Press 5, bottom left band, yeah. Hi Lori, good evening. One question, what's up? Am I going the right way? Can't tell. Feels like I'm going the right way. Here's that I am. Do you believe in aliens? Based on sheer numbers, yeah. Based on sheer numbers. Like, we haven't discovered aliens, obviously. But based on sheer numbers. Do you believe the aliens visit our... no, no. Absolutely not. Where's Atlas? It's not too far from here. 3i Atlas, really not that far from where we're looking at now, but the problem is we try to capture it so faint, so dim, that it would just have Jupiter blow us out, like we wouldn't see it. We've live streamed it a few times, so. But hearing everything you do in the background is super intimidating. Hey, what I do here is a lot of difference, though, compared to just doing a telescope, trust me. This is all, I make it so much more complicated for myself than it needs to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make this a lot more complicated than it really needs to be. Just the moon. Yeah, you just missed the moon. Voyager found the rings. Yeah, I think they found the volcanoes on Io. You know, it's amazing, though. They do everything for us in layman terms, which really helps us out here. I try to. I've always found that you can answer stuff in more technical details, but It don't resolve the question. I think resolving a question sometimes requires a basic concept or something that we can understand, even if you go on the metaphor side, that you're ensuring that you're keeping it relatively basic in that sense. Yo, what up? How's it going, Brad? Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Kind of set up all this stuff on the launcher for yeah, we watching the 10-year-old. Where's me? Purpose spin and how we still looking at the same ends. That's a good question. You want to see how we do it? I can actually show you the setup if you want to see it. I can actually show you how everything works. What we're doing is we're tracking the object with the mount. The mount actually tracks the objects that we go to through the night sky for us. To be able to do that, it's essentially how we can do like DSO and stuff like that. But I can show you the setup if you want to see it. Or I can try. I know the camera don't have that wide field of view, but I can try to show you how it works. Everything, a few things. And nothing to do with that context. For the spin, yeah, absolutely, Dave. If you kind of want to look at some of the how the setup is, I'll show it to you for sure. On Neptune and Air, that's so funny. On Neptune, I knew her well. Neptune's a beautiful planet. Neptune's actually a really beautiful planet. Do you think our vision is faster than light? I mean, our vision is based off of light. We got vision because of light. You believe in extraterrestrials? I got you. When even with an tune into Neptune, you know, it's already set for us. It's set way too early. We're past Neptune, Saturn for sure. Looking out, sorry, I'm like Jupiter right now, hanging out with Jupiter. Big one, even we can tend to Neptune. Yeah, I wish. We're past Neptune though. Saturn and Neptune are no longer viewable objects for us currently. No longer viewable for us. Let's see, man, I just cannot hit focus at all tonight. Those thin clouds are winning. I'll try to behave, but I cannot promise you. Missed my fun. I probably did. Maybe one evening we can all tune in to Neptune. Yeah, I must have missed the fun. So much conversation going on here. And passing the planet 9 turned Neptune on his side. Uranus. Uranus will be the one you're speaking of, and most likely no, not planet. So during the early formation, there likely was another large planet out there, probably somewhere between Saturn and Neptune, and it probably got ejected from the solar system, and that's kind of where that context goes. But Planet 9 itself, if this was the case, and let's say you're given the title Planet 9, it's probably no longer here. It's probably no longer in our solar system. It's way out there. But if you were to get into like Planet 9, that's a whole different conversation, though, compared to the large planet that would have been out there by somewhere between Saturn and Neptune. When would they be viewable again? Saturn and Neptune, man, you got like 5-6 months ago before we really get decent views of them again. Scooty, if visible from the northern hemisphere, would be very cool. UI Scooty would be awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would agree. I would definitely agree. Alright, let's see if I got this thing working properly. Actually gonna work or no? We're still installing. I gotta let you know. Yeah, but absolutely. Jupiter, beautiful Jupiter tonight. Yep, absolutely beautiful Jupiter. Yeah, beautiful Jupiter. Do you have any coordinate? Remember I said you watch Jupiter in the moon a lot. They change often. They change quite a bit. In our perspective, obviously. So the coordinates change up a lot on us. Hi, Sunlight. How are you doing? Good evening. Where do you pull them from? And so I use what's called Cartus du Sil. If you ever use like Nice Guys, Stellarium, anything like that, it's kind of similar. But I use Cartus du Sil. I remember the episode of Ali, all that, where Kel was playing. I've never seen all that. Can only say Jupiter? No way. That's so funny. The biggest is not always about us. In this case, it's the most beautiful. Yeah, it's true. That's so true. Where are the aliens? In my chat sometimes. Almost believe in my chat sometimes. Stop there in the chat. I already know. I already know the aliens are in my chat. Ain't no need to second guess that. Let's see if we can get rid of some of this brightness now. We'll get a little better clarity, it looks like. See if we can bring that out, bring this in. See what we can do. See if we get a little bit of a beautiful view out there. Maybe if I can keep clicking the wrong things. But check it out, you can see the great red spot. We'll do a little bit of live stack again here. See if we can get to kind of pop in a little better. Check it out, I'm going to bring up a little bit of brightness too. Look at the great red spot. Yo, absolutely love it. Kind of give you a little bit of sharpening there. Amazing. Absolutely amazing tonight. It's a Jupiter Big Mac, yo. It is crazy gorgeous. This is about 400 images so far stacked. Yeah, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. It is amazing, yeah. Hey Cypher, what's up, buddy? How's your night? Playing peekaboo. Space aliens are at Area 51. Oh, hi. What? Imagination. So funny. Yeah, it's such a fascinating planet. I agree. I do agree. It really is. It really is a fascinating planet. Jupiter, the Big Mac, yum. That's so funny. Again, here's what it looks like raw, and this is what it looks like when we stack it. That's crazy, isn't it? Such gorgeous views. See if I can pull up a little bit more brightness. You can see it a little better, hopefully. Let's take us out of this color correction here. See if we can do this properly. Do a manual color correction to get some of the details to pop. Sometimes you can. You'll get those details that really pop out a little better. So I'm getting close to it. Maybe not. Maybe I won't be able to tonight. Let's see what the clouds look like. Yeah, well, they're definitely clouds. Just admit. Have you ever stacked it enough to see the storm move? Dude, it moves so fast. Aaron, it moves so dang fast, bro. When we're stacking it, it's moving really fast. Like, really fast. Hey Jupiter by Toria Moss. Have you heard of it? I have not. Didn't think there was any solid ground. Not on Jupiter. Going back and between live stream and one room. So okay, I got you. So you just keep popping in. I got you, buddy. Got you. Dude, she knows her dad for sure. Rosie had a big ego. That's all she told me. So he has a big ego. And a big butt. Oh my goodness. Father-daughter were going at it. Crazy. Wonder if I can do an auto adjust. Oh yeah, it's gonna let me. Nice. There we go. Some nights it lets me, some nights it's like, nope. You can get nothing. Psych me out, yo. Oh man. I was on you, not me. I'm gonna try to do a little bit more focus here. See if we can get a little bit more clarity somehow. Aaron, thank you for the gold coin, brother. Thank you for the gold coin, man. Teacher so bad, actually so bad. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, man. I don't think you can tease her that bad. Seems like she's teasing you even more. Hey, and by the way, if you're just coming in, hi. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. This is Jupiter right now. We're hanging out with Jupiter currently. I'm trying to get a little better focus. This is what Jupiter looks like live through a 11-inch telescope. I'm located over here by Kansas City, Missouri. We can see the winds are picking up a little bit too. Yeah, limits. Yeah, right, with your head. Again, Aaron, thank you, brother. Dude, thank you so much for the gold coins. Thank you, Aaron. Hi, Sherry. How are you? Long time no see. Again, Aaron, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Heather, thank you for the sunshine. Thank you, Heather. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Ron, good evening to you. Hey, how's it going, Aaron? Good to have you. Good to have you. And Heather, again, thank you so much for the sunshine. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The wind is insane right now. Where's this wind coming from? No way. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Jace. Yo, Jace. Got Amber, Earth, Ember. Thank you so much. And I know she just said something earlier, too. Seen Amber, Earth, Ember say something just a little bit ago. Morning. Good morning, buddy. Good morning. But now that I've had my mind blown. Yeah, I have my mind blown every night. I don't get it. You guys teach me more than you realize. You guys make my brain actually work. I gotta dig way back in there. I really gotta dig way back in there. It's all the hot air. Oh, come on, man. You ain't gotta do the politician stuff. You ain't gotta do all that. The wind is blowing like crazy, though, right now. That's not great. Thanks, Jared. Thanks, brother. I try to be, man. Sometimes you just got those people that challenge it. You know what I mean? But I try to be. I think everybody is worthy of respect and communication up to the point until there's no longer respect and communication. Not going anywhere from there. Yeah. I want it, man. It's not worthy. Really awesome when you got here. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks, Jared. I appreciate that. We try. We definitely try. Except I'm twerking over here, if you guys haven't noticed. This is me holding the telescope and twerking at the same time. Oh my goodness. I'm twerking over here, holding the telescope, and apparently I can't hold it still, so my twerking's horrible. You say gross now, Jace. You say gross now, but you sure don't say when I'm doing it and chatting with you in private. What the heck? Eating the toenails, there you go. Yeah. You get it, there you go. Gusty. Yeah, it's very gusty tonight. Yeah, Jupiter's rocking. Ooh, in a mosh pit. Yo, rocking in the mosh pit tonight, huh? It's actually really windy. I didn't realize it was going to be windy tonight. Honestly, didn't think so. JK, I didn't see anything from you, anyways. I don't know what you can JK from. I didn't see anything come through from your name. But welcome in, by the way, down here. You sure weirding me out, and that's hard to do. It's perfect, right? Are you looking forward to our trip to the moon soon? It's coming soon, April 1st. April 1st, Sherry. Coming up on April 1st is a predicted launch date right now. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You get tired any start of me? Oh man, is what it is. This old news Voyager spacecraft is at 90,000 degree. Hits a 90,000 degree wall of plasma. Let me think on that one real quick. I don't know if that's from before it got to the Oort cloud. There's something beyond the Oort cloud, but it's not past. Like it's getting past, but it's not to like the end of the solar system. Let's just say. Now it does seem like this came up, something out there, and this might be the context. It might have been that, but I really can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. It's not the heliopods yet. But I just can't remember. It's not quite the heliopause, so it wasn't the heliopause. Because I was thinking this all this. Just reading my news, I was thinking, yeah, I remember the context, I just can't remember the details, so. I do remember the context. I don't remember the details of it. I really can't, not off the top of my head. Hi T-Bird, welcome in. April 1st, what? April 1st, hang on a second. Yeah, I know, like April 1st, like... Yeah, just like it. I get it, man. April 1st, Artemis taking off back to the moon. April Fool type joke, but no. It's on its way out there. Kind of matter is plasma. It depends. Plasma can be produced from a lot of different matter. You can see the article too. Yeah, I forgot. But that's a big head. You shouldn't forget too much, though. You shouldn't be able to forget too much. Very sensational. No, it didn't smash into a brick wall. Right. It did smack into a brick wall. Very few atoms transferring. Was it old or no? I want to come to the video. It's gonna make me know, I'm sure. Back to. Oh my goodness, no. She is not looking at horse at that eyepiece. No. No. Absolutely not. She did not just go and look at horse at this eyepiece. No. Wow. No way. It's gonna tick me off. I gotta quit talking to her tonight. This is not gonna be good. No, I can't even. I'm not. I don't want to show you guys. That's bull crap. No way. Oh my goodness, that's bull crap. Just saw a headline. Didn't read. Oh, okay. Seen a headline come through. Interesting. Interesting. Hi, Jenny. Dude, Amber just looked at the horse head through that eyepiece. It is. It's an AI eyepiece. That's what it is. It's like it's not that it don't manipulate it, but it stacks it. It does like live stacking on an actual eyepiece. It is crazy. This right here is Jupiter. We're looking at Jupiter currently. It's a bit blown out. Let me try to pull back a little bit of the brightness. You can see the great red spot there on the left side, almost near the bottom. Pretty cool. Plasma's atoms are the electrons are left. Oh, left. Plasma is interesting. It depends. It depends on what kind of plasma you're dealing with. I have to go watch the Starlink launch. Oh, did you really? You get to see it? That's so cool. Alright, fine. Here's some bullcrap. You guys can have some bullcrap. See if I get the reflection out.
Just the horse head.
There's the horse head, she says. Look at that. That is such bull crap. Such bull crap. March 25th, that 2012 happened. Oh, okay. It was a long time ago. Long time ago. I got you. Oh, you're watching it live right now? I got you. Total BS, dude. It is, man. Total BS. Being able to look at an eyepiece like that, that's insane. What scope is it? Let me ask her. I'm not... It's at Lowell Observatory. Let me see which one it is. Let's see which one. I'll see if she'll respond. It's anything crazy crap. Oh, I got you. Sometimes you get crazy news. It's crazy space news. Yeah, this is a telescope at Lowell. I really can't tell because it's super dark when she's showing me upwards. It kind of looks like the plane wave, though. I think it's the plane wave. Actually, I think it is. Let me see. It kind of... Yeah, it looks like the plane wave. Like, makes my telescope look like a baby at the end of the day here. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not. You can see, like, out the observatory, and it's that big old thing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, can't really see it that well. I don't know. It's a massive telescope, though. But I can't contain like that. Alright. My goodness. I'm pretty sure it's a plane wave, though. South America up yet. Which one? Reuben? Rare or Reuben? That one is. I'll make sure she says which one it is. Yeah, the huge one. Oh, okay. The great big telescope. I don't think it is yet. Pluto is still planets and diamonds. I got you. How many guys work in an observatory? Man, none of us. None of us. I'm getting ready to burn my observatory down. Well, you said her Pluto planet. I grew up with Pluto. That's a planet, not a protoplanet. Yeah, I'm getting ready to burn mine down. I can't deal with it. Alright, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to run outside real quick, though. I'll be right back. Heard it coming to visit us near soon. Yeah, we got 2 of them. One of them likely won't make it, though. But the other one should. The other one should. Insurance claim? No, it's just out of anger. I'll let them know. Straight up out of anger. Oh, man. Straight out of anger. Glad you guys are based. I'm in Kansas City. I'm located in Kansas City, Missouri. Alright, 2 seconds, y'all. I gotta run outside for just a minute. That's what happens when you drink too much tea, apparently. Hey, BBG. What's up, buddy? How's your night? I'm from Brainbridge Island, Washington. Amazing, man. Shaking his from Roman and shaking it. Yeah, I was walking right by the telescope actually. Every year when we come out of winter, you have to go out and kind of cut back the wood a little bit around the pier that comes out of the ground because everything shifts, that's a thing I'm going to actually have to do here quickly. I have to get everything kind of moved over a little bit. There's a lot of clouds outside though, y'all. I don't know if you can kind of see it here. Look at the amount of clouds that we have. A lot of clouds out tonight. A lot of clouds. Thanks, Zico. Just join the group. I appreciate it, man. You're from Northern California. Oh, and retired in France. Oh yeah, you told us that before too. That's so cool. Guess it's phobia. It's also a real phobia. There's a real phobia real doctors can diagnose. Oh, no way. Yeah, it's definitely hazy out. You can see there, we lost our brightness a little bit. I guess a little bit more brightness. Yeah. I don't know that we'll be able to get much DSO in tonight. Unless it somehow clears up, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. A Dutch movie called Moloch. Guys, they're in Seattle area. What's the odds? Seattle has clear skies. Was it the best sky, north or south? It depends. We have a lot of the most beautiful galaxies. Where down south they have like the most beautiful star alignments. Plus, I would say they probably got some of the most beautiful nebulae as well. I would say that's probably true. We got probably the most beautiful galaxy. They probably got the most beautiful nebulae. Yeah, and you got Jace, the most best woman. Jace is definitely the most best woman. Sammy, how's it going? How is Sammy gonna be ordering delivery hot dogs tonight or what? Gonna be ordering up some delivery hot dogs? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I ain't gonna lie to you, Sammy. That's crazy. Had a beautiful, clear day. Wind blew in the clouds. Dang it. The stars visible from your place tonight? No. Or say that better, Roars. I mean, it is true if you're looking at the micro size stuff instead of the macro. Clear here, but no telescope set up. Why not? Why no telescope tonight? No J-Stacks will be happening soon. It's because you put yourself in that position. And when we visiting the Booger Nebula from Bass Lake, I'm getting hungry. No joke. We got Sammy the Bomb Sammy the Bomb Dig. Sammy in here. Sammy ordering them hot dogs from Uber somehow, and we got the Hamburger Galaxy we can go to. What a combination! What a combination! No hot dogs today. Oh, you're studying tonight. Lab exam tomorrow. Yo. Or Sammy. Sammy's an alien, so when they have lab exam, they really, really, really take a lot out of her. It's horrible. Haven't had a different story in months. Very few clear nights. Same here. Yeah, absolutely same here. Same here. Love Sammy. Oh, wow. Okay. Sammy's awesome. Absolutely. Get the Great Tree Nebula. We do. We definitely have a Great Tree Nebula. Yo, my coffee and grapes. Stop by, yo. Absolutely awesome. Show Andromeda in summer. Yeah, we'll get to Andromeda in summertime. Andromeda's a summertime target. Andromeda Triangle and stuff like that. A lot out of him. Wait, what happened? Must have missed something there. What happened? Explain now. That much he made a lot out of him. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think my watch finally done charging for the night. See if I can pick it up. There we go. Alien Lab. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, Sammy. Sammy. They abuse Sammy. When they do research in the lab, Sammy gets abused. So true. So dang true. Oh, you're gonna allow Sammy to order the hot dogs from Uber? That's so funny though. I've never heard of anything like that in my life. Never. That's the wildest thing I've ever heard in my life. Alright, almost had it. Try again. What am I supposed to do? Oh, that button. My bad. Dang, this thing's complaining at me. Alright, nice. Quick, phone and wake the kid up. No, man. Never do. I don't even have Sammy's phone number. What are you talking about? What are we looking at tonight? Right now, Jupiter. I'm kind of like I'm kind of like 30 70 on DSO, to be honest, because of the clouds. I'm not sure how it's going to go. I'm not sure what's going to happen after Jupiter, if we'll be able to continue on or not. We'll have to see, though. We will have to see. We'll have to see how the night actually goes. Name of the Star is usually not from the same guy who demoted Pluto. So not real name. Name of the Star is usually not from the same guy who demoted. There was a group of people that demoted Pluto on that vote from the IAU. Naming conditions from the IAU, though, when it comes to them. DoorDash hot dogs once, and this is how I'm treated. Yo, absolutely. 280 likes. Yo, that's awesome. Thank you all so much, by the way. What do you do for work? I chew on my toenails by day. Someone told me this, and I'm going to walk with it. I'm going to take that. I chew on my toenails by day. Where's all the moons? Too cloudy. We can get some of the moons to come through. Yeah, absolutely. We can get some of them. All right, Walk to Remember. Yo, Walk to Remember was a good movie. I remember watching that. I do remember watching that movie. Look at the atmosphere. Look at the moons down here on the bottom. Can you guys see the moons? Like how erratic they are. Super erratic. First time here. Oh, no way. Welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Yeah, Jupiter spot moons so fast. So dang fast. Here's 3 of the moons right here. You got 3 of the moons under Jupiter. And you got one way up here. Right about there. There's all 4 of the Galilean moons tonight. So cool. Let me come back in Jupiter a little bit. Bring out that brightness. And let's live stack it one more time. Let's get the Great Red Spot to try to pop a little bit more for us. If we can do it. Oh, it's way too bright. We don't want the brightness. You can barely see the Great Red Spot there, but on the bottom, can you guys see it okay? It's so awesome. Those moons we see bigger than our moon. 3 out of the 4 were. 3 out of 4 were. Tip it out of here. That's very happy to be here. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Make sure I got the rest of the comments here. Everything went by pretty quick on me. Thanks for everyone that wanted another red spot screenshot. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. See how fast everything rotated on us in that short period. It's crazy how fast it actually goes. Like really fast. There you go. That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. See if I can bring in some, let's do it this way. Let me actually try it this way. See if it helps us any. Pop that, like, red spot out a little better. There you go. Let me know if that's any better, if it's popping out properly. I need to be able to get a little bit more coloring. Maybe. Hello, Planet Jupiter, yo. Hello, Planet Jupiter. Oh, you're up in Olympia area? Nice. Nice, nice. Jupiter have moons bigger than Earth? No, there's no moon known in our solar system to be larger than our planet. We get the 5th largest moon, though. When we talk about our moon, it's the 5th largest moon, but yet it's the largest moon when you compare it to the body that it orbits. So, here in India. Oh, no way. You got 10:17 a.m. Good morning. Here it is now 23:47. 23:47. RG says, really? Okay. Cool story, man. Talking about getting triggered really fast, it's definitely not AI. Was that Galilean 5 times further away? If so, was that Galilean? He's the one that observed, but the moons themselves are called the Galilean moons, or the Jovian moons, or however you want to go with it. But yeah, 3 out of the 4 though are larger than our moon. Then the next one up there is going to be Titan. Titan's the second largest moon, which is over by Saturn. We come back to the raw view. There we go. Back to the raw view. Silly Winnie. Hungry in a cold Mountain Dew. It's called my name. Think dog need. Open door outside. I got you. Stars are lights behind water. Dude, your brain don't work very well, does it? Crazy that chat comes in waves. It does. I do agree. It does. Fifth largest moon, orbit the fifth largest planet. Yo, nice. Like how you put that together. I love it. Like how you actually put that one together. Find us a star. Maybe later we will. Maybe later we'll look at a star. They're boring. They're just dots. Do you have insomnia? I do not. I do not have insomnia. I can pretty much sleep at any point. Sleep is just optional. So true. Absolutely true. Did the red spot move? It did. Look how close it is on the edge here. I'm going to stack it again. I'll do one more live stack here real quick. Look at where it is. Let it stack up a little bit. You see it's right on the edge now. Or getting close to the edge from our view. Hi Nabet, how you doing? How's your night? Spears are better than dots? Yeah. Why don't you go to karaoke song? I don't really sing that in karaoke. Then I turn off the chat so I can focus on the view again. Been awake during the day, you've seen a star. Even felt its warmth. That is so true. I'll look the same distance, right? Same side? No, not at all. Not at all. Nowhere near like that. Hi Hayden, how's it going, buddy? Get about 20 hours sleep a week. I got you. But no, stars are completely different. When we go out there and take an image of a stars, like just like an open cluster, for example, it's crazy how large some are compared to the others because obviously distance, the size of the star, there's a lot going on. Obviously, no, they're completely different. Thing does move so fast. It really does. It really does. We're going to be losing the view of the Great Red Spot here soon. It's not much longer. Let's head to Jupiter's atmosphere. Can you imagine what a ride that would have been? Yeah. So you're talking about Saturn's. I assume you're talking about Saturn Cassini. Let's go look in the Science Museum. I didn't go to in Paris. Yo, you should have. You should have. Got red spot's about done for the night. We're going to be putting up the red spot for the night. That is true. And this would be true. Make sure I look at everything here real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Got everything up there. Top computer link telescope would you recommend for beginners? Well, it's a tough one. I'll just say that's a tough one because I don't know if you're looking like maybe even just a like a remote scope, or not a remote scope, but like a smart scope. Or are you actually looking for one where it's a lot more physical in its own sense? What do we see the meteor go in an upward direction? We don't technically. What you see it doing is going away from you into the like when it kind of grazes through the atmosphere. It appears like it's going up, but it ain't. It ain't going up in that perspective. But if it does hit the atmosphere here and continues off, like right, and let's say it goes way out towards the east, it appears that it's going upwards. Anything? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Sounds like Lori, get that. Go get some food and your Mountain Dew, apparently. But yeah, it appears like it does. Sometimes you do have that effect though, like you do sometimes like a bolide and some other like atmospheric grazers that do actually make it dip and come back up, which are pretty crazy. Yeah, on the computer screen, recording thing. Oh yeah, look at like the C-Star like S30, maybe the C-Star S30 or even a dwarf product or something like that. It's pretty cool. What's a big next big meteor shower? April. April. Let me pull up the meteor shower list real quick though. So we got the right ones. April. It'll be coming up. So we got the Lyrids. Lyrids are going to be coming up on the April 14th through April 30th, but they peak on the 21st or 22nd. We only got a 27% full moon with a count of about 18 per hour. And then we got the Eta Aquarius. Eta Aquarius is going to give us about 50 per hour, but we got an 84% moon. The Perseids, though, this year, we got a new moon. A new moon with a estimated range of like 100 per hour. Jupiter look like it's on side. What is its axis? So it comes back to the camera, but it's about 23 degrees roughly. But it comes back to the camera of the equipment. So if I just barely turn the camera, it's going to change it on us as well. Or if you move the telescope, sometimes you'll get a little different as well. Yeah, it's just the equipment though. Ladies are retrograde and fast. Dude, you trying to get in that Gatorade crap again? Give it to Jace, our resident our resident astrologer. Oh my goodness. I had to say it. Typically acts like it's on site. Yeah, it's just from the setup though. It's our perspective through equipment. Oh, I don't have to be careful. What are you gonna do? Go get out your cards, your Uno deck. Coming for me. You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Our astrologer. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. It's so dang funny. I don't technically come in, we just go through the stream. Jupiter tonight, yep. Hanging out Jupiter. Beautiful Jupiter. Jupiter. I don't know, man. Now you're trying to add too many syllables to your word. You're trying to add too many syllables. The child is awake. Yo, Sammy, what do you do to make your kid wake up so much? Orion's already setting for me. It's already setting. So about 40 minute delay. Just over right now. About 45 to 50 minutes roughly when we're talking about Jupiter. Just a little bit. Too deep, too much pressure? For what? What do you mean, too deep, too much pressure? Luckily, but I wish we could see it clear. I know, some nights we do get a better view. Some nights we do, but we got clouds right now. Here, let me show you the camera I have right next to the telescope. Right here. See, we can barely see any stars out there even. But there's some clouds. Let me kind of move it. Let's actually kind of move it a little bit. Let me see if I can. Beautiful Jupiter, though. Jupiter's so beautiful in the sky. But you can see the clouds up here. Got the moon right behind those tree branches actually illuminating the sky for us. Man, so beautiful. Yeah, the bright one's Jupiter. I tried to point out with the laser. I was not good at pointing at it, though. Everything was backwards on me. Everything is a little bit backwards. Yeah, really beautiful out there. But you can see we got a lot of really thin clouds coming through. But sometimes you just don't get anything. Rona's toy. Isn't from the sun. Difference is like nothing. I know. Absolutely 93 million miles away compared to like 430 million miles away tonight. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Temperature? What about the temperature? On Jupiter, is that your question? Or what about temperature though? Nice lightsaber. It's pretty cool, huh? Which direction? It's off to my west right now. Other question: what the laser do when a telescope is in use? Like you see in a video with the person using a laser. Is that what your question, or why do I have a laser? Which aspect? Make sure I'm getting your question correct here. If you've seen like a telescope with a laser out there, it's interesting. That's used to kind of detect like gravitational changes and stuff. And there's some other things, obviously. Atmosphere, heat, a little bit of wind as well. Yeah. Jenna, hey, thank you, Jenny. Now I have something to. Oh yeah, Jenna photos are so beautiful. My pops was an optical. Oh no way. Yo, electrical engineer. A liquid crystal lens, 0 impurities. No bubbles like glass. Yo, no way. That's so cool. I'm sorry you passed, man. That's so cool, though. Our telescopes seem to have beams. Yeah, so these are used to measure movement, basically. Whenever you're looking like at a star, and if you want to try to figure out is there other mass around there, you point that laser and it follows it. And then based on that movement, you can start to detect other type of mass out there. Hi, Distance. Good evening. How are you? Be here tomorrow? I hope so. Would like my grandchildren to watch this. Is that okay? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. We love that. That's super awesome. That's really awesome. Yeah, we would absolutely love that. You're right. Some unsweet tea time, man. Dang it, Chance. Nasty stuff, bro. Nasty. And thank you guys. Want them to ask you questions? That's awesome. Absolutely. It may even be questions that Chance can answer. This might be, or not Chance, I mean Jace. Jace might even be able to answer them. I know they would love it. That's so cool. Yeah, absolutely. That'll be so cool. Just drink sweet tea and then go for a walk tomorrow? No, man, it's that sugar, though. It's just the sugar. You hit that sugar and you hit that insulin change, man. Like someone even recommended like honey. Same. 1995, the Pro was released from the Galileo orbiter. Yep. Love to learn, and I learned so much from you. I appreciate that. Thanks. Where's the red dot right now? It's just on the edge. Just on the edge. It's going to be really hard for us to see at this point. That's why you're here. Yeah. What time is it for Jace? Man, it's past his bedtime. Yeah, past his time to wake up. Jace is wild like that. Way past his bedtime and past time for him to wake up. Both. Figured that out. Figured that one out. Sweet tea 24 hours a day. I need my cup. I know, man. I hear you, brother. It's too good not to, man. Too good. Definitely too good not to. I hear you. I just, man, I don't know. Gotta go for it. You gotta go for it, go hard. That's my thought. It's 4 p.m. I told you it's past your bedtime, yet past time for you to wake up. That old man nap has went by and you didn't get it. That's the thing Jace hates about these streams, is he can no longer take his old man nap that he needs. Those naps he requires. Oh man. He needs those old man naps. Don't make me discipline you. You think that's gonna work out? Yo! It's nearly Jupiter time. You guys want to see him get a... I'm here for Roman's entertainment. Watch this. You guys want to see something funny? Man. This'll teach him. Now we got a little bit of calmness and peace. It is Jupiter time. I do agree. Absolutely. It is definitely Jupiter time. Hello to Ozzy's in the audience. Yo, great cinema. Came for the guy, stayed for the classic chat. I appreciate it. Good to have you. Honestly, good to have you. Good to have you. Is that really Jupiter? It is. Yep. Tonight's Jupiter. Jovian time, yeah. Jovian time. It is Jupiter tonight. We're looking at Jupiter live from here near Kansas City, Missouri. It's not the best view that we're going to get. Sometimes we get a much better view, but we'll take it. We'll take it for what it is. Like right now, yeah, absolutely. That's what we're seeing. I can show you if you guys want to see the camera. I don't know if I can modify the camera a little bit easier for us to be able to see how the things work, but let me try to rotate it too. Let me see what I can do here. If I'm good at what I do, maybe transform, rotate. Let me get it resized here. Okay. Let me pull Jupiter down in the telescope a little bit. No, I'll kind of move that camera and try to show you guys the telescope in the mount, so you can kind of see what we're seeing here. I'll tap it too. We'll try to tap the telescope, then you'll be able to see the changes. But hopefully you guys can see that okay. I don't know if you can, but hopefully. There's our setup that we're using tonight. And that bright old thing over there, that's a really bright one right there, it's going to be Jupiter. It's going to be Jupiter that we're looking at. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see that okay. I hope you guys could. Let me get that camera out of the way. There we go. Really cool. Let's see. It is really. I do agree. Jupiter's amazing. It is really amazing. Really one fascinating. The fact planets and all stars are everything else. Just floating there. I know, moving in black nothingness. I mean, we're falling too. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. The laser go. Teacher in class or something. If Jace was here, he'd be looking at it too, but not the same way we would. It'd be right in the eyes. I've used a lens filter to look at our sun. Some filters have insane images. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of filters. Obviously, white light filters to hydrogen alpha to your calcium styles, whether K or H or whatever you go. The view hits a spot. Nice. I love it. What time do you usually start? It depends. It depends on the night, but right now we got an early moon. So as long as we got clear skies, hopefully tomorrow around maybe 8 o'clock or so. Maybe. Probably around 8 o'clock. What's the Discord? May I have an invite? Yeah, absolutely. Discord.skyslive.com, or what the bot just put out. Junie gets your humor. She gets a lot. She's quick to pick up. Her space is just out there. Ooh. It's far from nothing. There's a lot going on out there. Trip everyone looking into the sky. Yo, that's getting deep right there. We're getting deep with that conversation. Getting really deep. Getting really deep in that conversation. I want to see if we can focus at all. Let's see if I can pay attention and get us focused in here somehow. It seems like it's the clouds more than anything, but we're going to try. Just want to see if we can get a better focus. Bring in some brightness too. There we go. Hi Jojo, welcome in. Jupiter in the sky is what they're asking. Oh, to the west. It's off to my west. Oh, look at this guy. I got what you meant. Okay, yeah. It's off to the west. I thought you were saying something else completely. You gotta leave for the hospitality. A nice time. Take care. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us as well. Have an amazing night. Hopefully we see you tomorrow night. See the illumination of Jupiter. See the moon's bottom crescent. I'm wearing Jupiter's to the west of the moon. So from the moon it'd be to the east. But it's really bright. You'll see it. It's live. It is, yeah. It is live. But yeah, it'll be off to the east of the moon. But if you look at the moon, then kind of look upwards a little bit, you'll see Jupiter there. It's really bright. Doing galaxy night? I'm not sure yet. Honestly, not too sure. Oh, you're in Georgia. Yeah, same thing. When you look at the moon, kind of look up a little bit into the sky, and then you'll see Jupiter. And Jupiter's bright. Like, there's no doubting you're looking at Jupiter. Here, let me pull this in. You see that really bright object up there? We're kind of looking at it upside down. So the moon is off to the west. It's going to be setting. And then Jupiter's that really bright object up there. Really, really bright. But I'm highly doubtful that we're going to do DSO, to be honest. You can see it right here. Just look at the clouds up there. There are so many clouds right now. The clouds are actually insane. Let me flip that again. They're actually pretty bad. There you go. I can kind of see it. The clouds are actually really bad. Be all bad for doing DSO. So I highly doubt we get DSO tonight. Yeah, very hazy looking up. I just covered it for you. Oh no. I've only one photo of Jupiter with detail, really? Have you ever been to the southern equator with your telescope? I have not. It would be amazing to see the Southern Cross on a clear night. If not, vacation time, yo. Laura, thank you for the 100. I appreciate that. With Jupiter's moon's closest, it reflects the distance between Earth and our moon, Io. Where you at? You're in Wyoming. I'm in Missouri, near Kansas City. Was able to catch the aurora a few months ago. So life's almost complete now, hitting the bucket list, huh? Nice. Auroras are so cool. The wind is blowing around so hard right now. Stop! Simmer down! Is Jupiter the first brightest in the sky? Venus. If you're talking about planets, Venus is. Usually. I should say usually. What would be your travel scope? Pair of binoculars. My eyes, to be honest. This is Central Australia for a different perspective. Dang. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine. What do you even do with a telescope in Australia? Look at kangaroos? What would you even look at down there? It's about a half moon, but at the bottom. Can't find a live feed of the moon. Just saved my life. Oh, it's behind trees for me now. Tomorrow night, though, I got it. Tomorrow night, we're going for it. Tomorrow night, we'll go for it. WTF, I know, right? Oh, man, you gotta say it. You gotta get the rooms up. Yeah, what else would you take a telescope to Australia? What are we gonna do down there? What are we gonna look for? No, it's funny. It's true. It'd be neat to see the sky down the southern hemisphere. Where are you filming now then? Right now, Jupiter. Hanging out with Jupiter currently. We were going to do DSO, but it doesn't look good because there are clouds. But tomorrow night we'll get to the moon. We'll get back to the moon. What's moon looking like? Yeah, okay. It's behind trees right now, though. Saturday. Saturday is after Saturn. The name of Saturday. Southern Cross, where your Southern Cross, buddy. We don't need a Southern Cross. You know what we got? We got the Andromeda. We got the Andromeda. Go look for it. We got Polaris. What's up? You want to really get into variable stars? Cynthia variable stars? Polaris is the closest one to us. What's up? Ask him weather viewers. You're asking. Oh, okay. I got you. Crescent on the bottom. Mm-hmm. Yep, the crescent on the bottom. Points towards the sun. That's the other bit. No, I got what you meant. I got you. To the endless 5. This. Oh my goodness. You guys are out there tonight. You guys are out there tonight. New vehicles are flying about our skies. Pine Gap Explorers. What? Sorry, the center colonization mess. My bad. It's all good, man. People down the southern hemisphere, they're just mad. We have all the galaxies. They're just mad. They're angry. We can use our telescope out, getting our butt kicked by a kangaroo. Proximity Centauri is pretty cool. It's the closest star to us. That's a southern hemisphere target, though. But the closest sentient variable star that we have would be Polaris. Have the Milky Way cooler. I will give you that. I mean, I'll give you that. We can still see it. We can get views on it though. Remember, we can still see the southern hemisphere from here. Over the past 6 months, I've never seen a moon phase at the bottom of the moon because it points towards the sun. It's the alignment of where the moon is in its plane compared to where the sun is in its plane. And it changes up. It does change up over the course of the year as that plane changes as well. Where did I find the music you're playing? I bought this one from a service. I can't remember exactly. Wait, hold on. I got too excited and I opened the Clark. Oh my goodness. Let me see this video. Looking through the Clark with that thing. No stinking way. She better not have that eyepiece on there. Okay, I don't know what it actually is. That's a. You guys want to see the Clark at low? Golly. You guys want to see the Clark telescope at low? It's crazy. This thing's huge. My thing is the woodwork, though. I love the woodwork there. Oh, you do? Tough. Tough crap. Just join the Discord, yo. Thank you so much. I'm sure you'll enjoy it in there. Enjoy it in there with us. Mission around Jupiter is amazingly strong. Amazingly strong. Orbital human mission would need logic. Wouldn't even work. Would not even work. What are we looking at? Right now, Jupiter. Hanging out Jupiter. Have season, maybe next season. Yep. No, I mean the whole life it's always been love. No, man. It changes up. I can tell you this. It's hard to argue with someone that does astronomy and looks at it constantly. You know what I mean? I can tell you exactly why it is. It's just the plane. It's the plane that it takes. I can promise you it didn't change that yet. I can promise you. Yep, Jace don't get to see this. That's too much. Why like pale face back? Ooh. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Ah, my goodness. Yeah, no problem, man. No, not a problem at all. No problem. Yeah, no, it's coming though. We change up in our the plane. The plane changes quite often. Babe, we don't get into religion, politics, stuff like that. Make sure I got the rest of it. I think we did. You guys calmed down quite a bit. Nice. Actually, get a minute to focus. The Clown Face Nebula, Planetary Nebula, is what she sent me this time. What a show off. It's blurry Jupiter. Only see that every other feed. Yeah. Usually we don't have such a blurry Jupiter, which tonight we do though. We got clouds. Got clouds. Got the new Horizon Pro. We'll have another encounter. I don't know. It'd be awesome. That'd be different. Definitely be different. Definitely be different. Or Dash. Dash, go stream Jupiter for us. Show us how it's done. Show us how it's done. Like to see you show us how it's done. You find my door, by the way. What's up? Watching from New Zealand. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Graham? Welcome in. Good to see you. Pluto 5, I was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm seeing it. Pump out some of the brightness, maybe. It definitely seems like the atmosphere is getting a little bit worse tonight. Put it in perspective of what it looks like out here. Let me share the all-sky camera with y'all. See if it's this one. Is it that one or no? No. This one? No. That one? No. What the heck? There we go. Let me see if I can share the all-sky camera with y'all. Ah, it's too big though. Try to resize it a little bit. So this is what the all-sky camera looks like on top of the observatory. Look at the amount of clouds. It's a little longer than what we can pick up with that other camera we're looking at live. It is cloudy. Definitely cloudy out tonight. Definitely won't be doing any DSL though. Very wispy, yeah. Very wispy. Tomorrow night, let me make sure I check this real quick. Tomorrow night it is windy but clear. Windy but clear tomorrow night. So we should be good. Tomorrow night we'll get the moon, Jupiter, and then we'll get to some DSO. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a very beautiful night for us. The winds actually may calm off right before we go live. Yeah. Maybe good. I have a good chance. You see the space station, if it's flying over, we'll be able to try to chase it. Bigger TNC sky? We had clouds, matter of concussion with our nice guy. What's up? Yeah, absolutely. Flat clouds, yeah. Oh my goodness. It's not the moon, that's Jupiter. It is Jupiter right now, that's correct. I was in that because that's what the description says before I open. I know. I always forget to change the description or even restart the entire live, so it just kind of pops up like that. I'm sorry, Travis. Tomorrow night, though, we'll start out with the moon, and then we're going to hit Jupiter, and then DSO, we'll go for galaxies tomorrow night. My bad. Sorry about it. I hear you, though. I can show you moons around Jupiter if that counts. I don't know if that counts for you, but I can show you moons around Jupiter. That wind is insane right now. Everybody alignment going on. That was 2 weeks ago. Saturday, like 2 weeks ago. They're still relatively close now. We'll have Jupiter drop in first, around roughly. We'll lose it before then, most likely. We'll have to look and see on the data. Yeah, we'll probably pretty close. Probably really close. Probably really close to it. We already know. I was just curious as to what. Yeah, cognitive engine. Oh no, you're good. My telescope not moving. So there's two different things. No, you're good. It's absolutely great. There's two different things that happen. One, it's moving around like that because of the wind. Where we're seeing it really shaking, that's the wind. Sometimes when it's calm and you'll see the atmospheric turbulence or the way the atmosphere treats us when we're looking through it. We'll fine zoom. But the way that we track is with our mount. We use what's called a German equatorial style mount. That when we go to a target, it basically has internally, it tells it what rate this object follows through the sky, and then it's going to track it through the right ascension of the sky itself. Jupiter does do all of it. Absolutely. No, you're good though. It's a great question. It's a wonderful question. Fair to ask. Nothing wrong with it. Thanks, Laura. I appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you. Jupiter radioactive field. It's like the tail is about 500 million miles long. If you're talking about the so the tail's about 500 million miles long. It's a magnetic field that encompasses Jupiter. I can't remember. It's crazy though. It's big. This year telescope was my setup. Yeah, it was my setup. Therefore, Astro was about impact our moon. No. There's like 0% chance now that it will impact the moon of office. It will not impact the moon. Cage was an telescope. Yeah, looking deeper into the past. So true. So darn true. Absolutely true. Is it out in the open? The telescope? That's that's a covered observatory side. The roof like slides open and closes. And met Europa. What was the question about Europa? What's the actual question about Europa? Since I was asking about. Oh, okay. Jupiter radioactivity. I missed that. I must have missed that one. I seen you said something about Jupiter's radioactive film. Like I don't know if it like the tail's about 500 million miles long. What's been your favorite sight this far with the telescope? Ooh, that's deep. I don't know. I don't have an answer because I truly enjoy every night when I get on here. Even right now, like it might seem wild to look at Jupiter and the view that we have, but like I think it's gorgeous. Like getting to see another world out there, and of course the wind, how our world affects the way that we look at another world. I don't know. Like I take it in for that. I just kind of take it in for what it is. Could see Jupiter's radiation field from the Earth. Yeah. Here's large and full moon now. It'd be insane. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Sure, there's another one that's supposed to miss Earth tomorrow. Yeah, it's down in the southern hemisphere, though. I would love to capture it. It's down in the southern hemisphere. Boats your favorite? Oh, okay, I got you. Boats is cool. I like boats. When it comes to like galaxies, though, I don't know. It's the real pole by far. I think it's so beautiful. Very temperature nights. They are. Yeah, Saturn was very photogenic this year. You see a lot of space. You mean debris out there? See a lot of space debris. It's like satellites. I've been. Good evening, bud. How are you? But assume you mean like satellites, space debris. Sometimes we do. Like right now, we have exposure way down, so you normally don't see too much. Because think about how bright Jupiter is. It's really bright, so we got to turn down that exposure. And so by doing that, you don't see a lot. But if you really want to see satellites, we can easily find them. It don't take much. It really don't take much. It's disgusting. I would agree. So true. So darn true. Yeah, take a long exposure picture. I'll be anywhere almost. 77% of stars are made up on the spot. Stars are made up on the spot. I got you. There are so many satellites up there. Almost 15,000 now. or just over 15,000 satellites. You guys want to see these two moons that are really close to each other? Let's check them out real quick. I want to show you guys these two moons that are like really close to each other right now. Look at the atmosphere. Yo, this is one of the worst atmospheres we've had in a minute. Look how crazy that is. Holy moly, that's horrible. The atmosphere is insane. Hi, Sean. How's it going, man? Welcome in, Sean. Welcome in, buddy. Twinsies, yeah. I own Europa. Hi, Mo. You're still here. I just adjusted this guy. You can see at least several minutes. Oh, satellites. Especially when the sun sets, like that hour and a half after the sun sets, and then like an hour and a half before it rises. You know which one's there. Mo just said Io and Europa. Io would be on the left, though. You can tell which one's Io. See that kind of like that orangish color coming off of it? That's definitely Io. And Europa would be the one on the right side. I'm going to guess Callisto is underneath those, and then Ganymede's on top, above Jupiter, where we don't see it. Io is very volcanic. It's the most volcanic mass in our solar system. Really amazing looking. They are dancing tonight. The atmosphere is insane. Like crazy insane. Absolutely insane. This show's far out, man. It is. It definitely is. Good time for some almonds, huh? Yeah, it is definitely a wild atmosphere at this point. This is one of the worst scene conditions that we've had in a minute. What kind of fun shot? On astronaut walking on? Oh, no way. On Io, I believe. No way. I've never seen it. That's super cool. No way. I would love to be on Io. I've been in stats with planets. Yo, do it. Scroll. Almond slivers. Dang, you fancy. Fancy. Same there. Yeah, I'd love to be on Io. I'm a sucker for volcanoes, though. I am a sucker for volcano. Explain what you mean by atmosphere. Some of the average, but what it is exactly. So all the different things in our atmosphere, whether it's oxygen, the nitrogen, to whatever that we have above us. You got the heat that comes up into it, and then you sometimes get it really thick. Think about your millibars, how it gets kind of pressurized. So you sometimes get like a very small micro scale of that will go through, and then sometimes you can get a little bit more. But it's kind of like looking over hot pavement when you see them little waves coming up. But do that in the larger scale, and then trying to zoom through, or like zoom your view through it, and it just affects your view, especially when you have something beyond it, like a light, for example. And it gives you these weird dances, in a sense. Got a headache, man? Dang! Now we're gonna be relieved of a headache. Good night, Jace. Get some rest, man. Get some rest, bud. And also clouds, yeah. And wind right there. The wind's getting crazy. That wind's getting crazy. Io and Europa are not really close together. Right. All perspective. I agree. Airplane? No. No airplane. This would be Jupiter and its moons. The two moons that we're looking at here are Io and Europa. Beautiful Io and Europa. No, it has to be Io left. Look at the coloring. Io has to be on the left and Europa on the right. Callisto on the bottom, yeah. You looked it up? No way. Let me pull it up. I mean, camera can lie, I guess, but let's pull it up. Let's take a look. I'd be mad if you're right. So there was that. Yeah. IO left, Europa right. IO left, Europa right. Right? Yeah. The red spot would have been on the bottom, Europa on the right, IO on the left. Yeah. And when they remind you of a Close Encounter movie, UFO in the rearview mirror, that went vertical, crazy. Amateur telescopes get modes. Yeah, even binoculars. Even binoculars do. Interplanetary popularity, doesn't it seem like Venus is highly unappreciated? I would say yeah. Honestly, I would say yeah. Hi, Happy, welcome in, bud. Welcome in. I'm saying that again. I turned my phone. You get for a second. I refuse to see. That's fine. I'm just looking. I actually pulled it up on Carcass News still. That's how I can see the which one's which, though. And then on top of that, I'm just taking colors. IO usually really shows up on that kind of like yellow, so you can put it next to it when it really makes sense. We're not dead. Wants a design observatory for a doctor who's an amateur astronomer. Yo, he showed me Saturn's rings in 1996 from his house. That's amazing. That is so cool. That is so cool. Right now we're looking at Jupiter and some of the moons. Io and Europa right next to each other currently. Take it back. We're looking at a lot of atmosphere, some wind mixed in. Jupiter and then moons. Make sure we get it all. Pretty much what we're looking at. Range remind you of orange? From the angle that you seen them back then? I get it. Interesting. It was once said they kind of look like candles. And then maybe they're moons. We got Io Europa right next to each other, and then on the very bottom is Callisto. Beautiful Callisto. You think an observatory on Jupiter's moons would be amazing? Yo, I would go with this. Mercury. Oh, okay. Liquid lens. Telecentric lens. Oh, man, from TechSphere. TechSpec. That we can only have one moon. Aw. It's not that we can only have one moon. It's just what we have. The end of the day, it's just what we have. What the rings look like today from here. This past season, they were edge on, which looked pretty wild. They actually look kind of wild. So it was basically edge on. You can barely see the gap in it. Where would you find the most detailed image of our solar system? Hubble did a really good job. James Webb Space. And now, if you're wanting to get something really close, then you can get into all the satellites as well. It depends on what exactly you want to look at. Like in that distance perspective, probably James Webb, Hubble, up close, like something like Juno, for example. A lot of different things you'd be able to get them from. Now I'm sure mechanic. No, it's January. Maybe someday. Maybe. I hope so. Hope you get a telescope. Hope you can get one. Neptune's cool. It's like a little blue dot, though. And like a little blue dot. Look up Neptune from James Webb Space Telescope, though. It'll blow your mind. You want to grind your own, dude? Tough, man. I mean, it'd be fun, I guess, but man, that's tough. That would be a lot of work. Northern Land, James Webb. Oh, the Lamb one? That's going to be Vera Rubin. Vera telescope. That's crazy skills wanting to grind. Like, that's kind of like old school, man. There's nothing wrong with that idea either. I can understand where you're coming from wanting to grind the mirrors, but man, that's so much there. You're taking on a heck of a challenge for sure. There's a lot there to take on. Look at how hard it is to see Jupiter right now. That's crazy. Oh, I bet there is, yeah. John, I bet there is. I just think it's going to be tough, man. I think it's going to be a challenge. You're going to spend years on it. Matt's live and has her eyes. What up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? Matt, when are you ever going to get in Discord, dude? Almost completely vertical now? Yeah. Just our perspective, though. Just our perspective of equipment. Didn't come in all hot tonight, though, did you, Matt? You alright, dude? You alright, brother? You didn't come in all hot. We're both remote. Don't know how it works exactly. I got you. Hold on. The mount that I use is called an EQ6R Pro mount. It's a German equatorial mount. The way it works is you gotta basically set it up so you're pointing it on your latitude to be able to hit. Like for me, I hit the North Star, Polaris, and so by doing that, that field rotation is the thing that this mount will follow. So it'll track these objects through the right ascension of the night sky. It'll just continuously track it. He did, but the comments like, "Oh, was it really?" I got you. Stage 1 Neptune picture. Yeah. It is crazy cool, man. It's such a beautiful photo. You don't know what Discord is? Hear people talk about it? I'm just watching other people chat. Oh, okay. Okay. It's just like a chat platform. It's a site outside of when I'm not streaming where we kind of pay a little bit more attention in. Yeah, Mister, like can't see it through them, can't live without it. Best quarter you could have seen better. True. For the most part, true. But you can even have bad scene conditions, even in cold weather. You can definitely have horrible scene conditions in cold weather. Just wonder if this means your view from the fixed position. It means the planet spins visually. If we could see it. Oh, I just wonder if this means our view from a fixed position means the planet spins visually. You're talking about Jupiter? Yeah, you can absolutely watch Jupiter. Through the night, you can watch how fast it spins. Hi, Cindy. How's your night? Good evening. How are you? How is Cindy tonight? Sneak into the big telescope and plug us in? Yeah, I know. I already know. I know. Says Jason here, I'll you guys want to see the Clark at Lowell Observatory? That image you sent? See how I pulled up on the camera here. There we go. Check that out. The Clark telescope at Lowell. Insanely huge. I don't know what she was actually looking at though. I couldn't figure it out. Looking at something, I got no clue. No clue what to look at. But pretty cool. Pretty cool. Best telescope for beginners? I would say like I'd probably say like a tabletop Dobsonian or a binoculars would be a really good start. It depends on a lot of stuff though. There's so much there that it depends on that. What do you want to do? What kind of abilities you want to have? And how much you're willing to spend. Is that a big refractor? Yep. Big one. Then vertically though, just on axis like it does. Its tilt's not too far off from what we have. It's about 23 degrees. If you buy a camera that connects to the telescope and not clear, it'll be better and more clear. Makes sense. Does make sense. Yeah, absolutely. It does rotate on its axis. Rotates on its axis about 23 degrees, so when it comes to Jupiter. It's a nice telescope, Raven. Like a really nice telescope. You ever go down there, go to Lowell Observatory. A lot of cool stuff. Walk the halls where they find Pluto. No, I'm in Missouri. I am up in Missouri. Pull down better. Alright, throw my camera off. Camera adds tilt. I see now. Yeah. Oh, look at that wind. Whoa. Talking about cosmic dance, yo. And you guys know I wasn't working that time. I was right here. Trying to understand everything. That's fine. I mean, two non-answers I know. Don't like mixing real science with the fringe. Here in mod series on Extraterrestrial Life. Just based on sheer numbers, probably. But the image is also blurry because of the heat. Yeah. I'm touching my phone. Some lady just popped up. Anyone else see that? What do you mean some lady popped? Oh, like another live came through on you? Crazy. What are they doing? Alright, let me kick this a little bit. Let me kick it just a bit here. Maybe a little bit more. Back the other way. That's a split second. Oh, sometimes like other lives can bleed in. Probably will happen. I can see it. We're just pretty much like, this is just worse. The worst scene condition you can have right now. Hi Dunedin, how you doing? How's your night? Jupiter's out of control. It is tonight. It is tonight. This is just definitely probably the worst scene condition we've had in a while. Think about the interstellar object. Came into our solar system. Oh, they're asking Jenny. Nice. Yeah, Jenny, give it to him. What do you think about that? Oh man. What did you think about it, Jenny? It was Jenny's, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Jenny is an alien. We verified this. It's been tested, peer reviewed, and verified that Jenny's an alien. 3I did not stop and pick up Jenny, therefore we do believe it's a cop. No other planets visible tonight, no. They're all out of view. Stop telling my secrets. So logic with the sci-fi fanboy in me, so, oh, okay. Disappointed, so disappointed, not hearing you go crazy theories, I hear it. No, I'm going to give it to you on the science side when we do what we do, it's about the science side. As far, like, I can give you this answer. As far as science goes, Earth has only been discovered, life has only been discovered here on Earth. Evidence now is coming up, especially from Mars. Mars, the closest evidence that we've actually been able to view of alien type life. Yeah, Mars just ain't up. Mars ain't up where we can get it. Oh dang, dude, you're high class? Yeah. Bro, it looks just like mine, man. Oh no way, I can watch videos on my watch and I never realized that. That's crazy. That's so funny. I never use my watch and that is hilarious. I start using my watch for me more. That's so funny. I don't pay attention to them. Mars easily visible. Not really. It's kind of a 50-50, man. To be honest, like a 50-50 thing. Every other year you get good views of Mars. Then every other year, obviously, you don't. It's kind of a 50-50 thing. Orbits matter. Orbits definitely matter. I don't know what to say, y'all. This is one of the worst scene conditions we definitely had. In a vastness out of the outer space, can't be the only life. I would agree. Like, when it comes to sheer numbers, it makes sense. It does make sense when it comes to sheer numbers. Has a comet got around the sun yet? It's supposed to get super bright or something. Oh, there's two of them come through. Can't think when it goes through perihelion, though. I don't think it's gone through perihelion. I think it's getting ready to. I think it's getting ready to. Maybe it's like right about now, though. It seems like maybe it's right about now. that it should be able to. I don't think it's going to survive. I don't think it's going to. It gets really close to the sun. It's really close. Much space 1999. Guess I'm telling my. That's all good. It's all good. All right, y'all. Here's my thinking. There's not much else we can do, unless you just want to enjoy like looking at Jupiter. We're not going to get very good resolution at this point, but we can definitely pull in some of the moons if you want to check out moons instead. We definitely have moons. Barely even have moons. Barely even have the moons. Yeah, but with the eye of it does. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Altitude is your best view of Mars. Yeah, rise over my trees around 4 to 4:30 a.m. Seems so close. You're Sleepy Panda. You just woke up. Used to watch Mars pretty close a few years back. Guess it was around 2017. I got you. Maybe I'm moving. Sammy's still here. No way. I thought she was done. I think the sun needs one coming. Yeah, the other one looks like it'll be pretty far out there. I think the other one will be okay. Yeah, one definitely probably ain't gonna make it. I'd imagine. Alright, y'all. Clear skies. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you want to jump in our Discord, feel free to jump in Discord. Tomorrow night, though. Tomorrow night, we're going to start with the moon. And then we should be able to get to Jupiter. Let's hope that the seeing conditions are good. I sure hope they are. Hopefully we have good seeing conditions. But clear skies, thank you all so much for hanging out. Have an amazing night. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Keep looking up. Yeah, absolutely. Good night, y'all.